We wake up in the new barracks at Bravehollow. Everyone kind of wakes up in their own time. Boone learns that her roomie, Hivernal, apparently has a group of her own friends, and Sam thought this was suspicious in the timestamps. But I don't know. She's got their own group, and they're gonna go on their own quest because we invited her when Rowan poked his head in to come down to the mess hall with us to eat brekkie, and she said no thank you. I don't know. So we go to the Memento for Brekkie Fist, and it's gruel, and Rowan bullies minimum wage workers for fun, and we get a brand new quest from Lucan to find some Talcaroot. Go find the 4 communicator nodes that the changing biomes kind of scattered and put MIA, and also maybe map the newly changed areas as well for an extra 15 schmackaroonies. So we go visit Ambaxious before we leave the Tabaxi at the armory to get some supplies, which I didn't write down what they were. And we also go to the herbarium, but no one's there, we believe, and our shitty perception rolls verified to the best of our knowledge, so we just kind of left again. And right before we step out into the great wide wonderful world, we encounter like a very haughty red tiefling from a squadron named the Talons, and they're a group of those Griffin Riders that we saw earlier. Whatever. Her name is Norith with a Y. She's kind of a bitch and dismissive of us because she's like, oh, you're freshmen, whatever. But then she learns that we're looking for the nodes. And so she kind of points us in the east where their outpost has gone silent. They haven't had any radio contact with them, stuff like that. And she also says to stay away from a large brass city in the north that is full of scary creatures. So we made sure to activate that quest on our little mini-map. And we leave. We head out. It's hot as buns outside. Rowan and Alex suffer. Their toesy woesies get burnt and hurt. Rowan's map, or no, sorry, I wrote Boone's map sucks, but it's okay. I mixed up calligraphy and cartography supplies. Not that I had either, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. We're doing great. There's lava everywhere. We try to cross the lava streams, which goes better for some than others. There's a big fishy in the water, or lava swimming around, and also a giant floating ominous black orb from San Francisco. I wrote down in my notes here. And the lava beneath it seems to be gravitating away from it, which kind of is counterintuitive to the definition of gravitating, but it also has that pink aura around it, like the other magical things that we found afoot. And Rykard and Boone, with Beacon's reluctant help, lasso the orb and try to pull it in. And we definitely move it at least a little bit. It definitely comes a little bit closer because of our muscles. And there's like pink magic veins on it. And wherever the rope touches it, it almost like unwinds. Like it becomes like unwoven, with the ends forming like living plants and roots kind of fractaling out from it that fuse permanently to the orb. So don't touch it. We move on with the orb forever in our hearts and in our minds, and we set up camp for the night. We take watches. There may or may not be a large burn in the distance, which the two groups warned each other of, and no one bothered to tell Boone. But it's fine. We didn't get jump scared or attacked by it. And also, Rowan helped Rykard summon a familiar, so we get +1 Rufus to the party. He is a little thing. He is a being that exists now, and we have him. And that is the end of my notes. Yay.
All right. Are there any additions that we need to make to the summary of the previous session?
I filled in the group not very well on what Rykard saw that one night with the pink magic.
You sure did. Thank you. Did you mention about the Talcaroot? And how that cures lava? Okay, you did mention that.
I did not mention that it cured. I didn't know it cured lava.
Yeah, it cures lava.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
No, nice. It cures lava burns. So that's why we're looking for it. Yeah, a burn, basically.
It cures lava.
Cures lava. And did you mention the Eastern Outpost and how they haven't heard from them in a little while? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's all that I had.
We mentioned the presence of Rufus.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is in fact here.
He is now here. He has arrived. Okay, well.
Victor, do you have your little Rufus figure on standby?
Oh, one thing that we did notice, also from the pink vial, the little seeds that were at the bottom of it, they were also like attracted to the pink orb.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I wrote about how beautiful and hot the orb is. I didn't write that.
Focus on different things, I suppose. Right. Okay, let me choose our new music here. Is Chris here?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You've just been really quiet. I was scared
Oh.
something
You're
happened
so
to you.
tiny and skinny,
Thanks.
King.
Oh,
We
so
almost
you think
passed
I'm
right over
skinny.
you.
So slender.
Oh, there he is. That's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Rufus.
Rufus.
Winston, what are you doing in here?
That's Rufus. You summoned him.
Get out of
Alright. As you all wake on this new morning, aside from Boone, who had been taking up the last sort of bit of the watch for the evening, I would like to start the day. Perception checks from all of you, please.
Yay!
Aye, Captain.
Aye.
My
Oh,
eyes are wide open. My peeper is peeled.
We get a long rest, right?
yes.
You did get a long rest, yes.
Okay. Perception.
Oh, for the sake of Beacon, we'll say unless like it's a specifically called roll, we'll just use his passives. Just that way you don't have to roll
Okay.
for him.
Cool.
As
I
well.
think it's probably around the same.
Yeah. Just a tad worse than it would have been, but all right.
It's fine. We're matching.
As the sort of groggy veil of sleep begins to be peeled away for those of you now waking, Alexios and Beacon, the tent that the two of you had been sharing for the evening feels muggy and yet dry with heat at the same time. The sweltering heat that had been radiating off of the lava flows that you had passed by, and indeed just these lava-like fields, this strange tundra you all find yourselves in, has almost sapped all of the moisture out of the air. The pair of you have begun to feel sort of like cracks in your skin from the dryness, a slight, almost sunburn-esque sort of crinkling has begun upon your skin as well, and there's a chapping to your lips just from the lack of humidity in the air. And the two of you are slow to wake and do not necessarily take in your surroundings as the rest of your compatriots do. Upon waking, rather, actually, let me turn to Boone first. Boone. Your watch, over the course of your watch, you had heard the cawing noises of different creatures. And the alcove that you had sort of all found yourselves in, almost like a semi-formed stone cave that was a slight bit away from some of the lava rivers that you had encountered. You had felt safe, sort of within the confines of this pseudo-cave, protected from the elements. But you have begun to notice, Boone, a wind picking up. There are almost grains of stone and sand that have begun to push against the outer mouth of the cave. You can hear the howling sound as it bounces around the walls, and you can see these almost shards of sand being buffeted through the air. You have a sense that it'll be like almost walking through sandpaper as you have to traverse this tundra. The air feels hotter, drier, almost scorching to even be around. Through the blackened sky, occasionally there are beams of light that break through, providing just enough light to see the sparseness of the near desert-like surroundings around you. Boom. Far off in the distance, you think you see shapes moving, shadows. They're at least 2 miles away, and only vaguely perceptible through the intense sandstorm that has begun to pick up just outside of the walls of the cave. As your companions begin to wake within their own tents, you see far up in the sky shapes flying by, distant. Through the sort of encroaching sound of the storm, and through a few flashes of lightning and booms of thunder, the sounds from up above and around, you hear what sounds to be large birds, much like you had heard the few hours of your shift, but there are more of them now. And yet still they remain quite distant. Rykard, you find yourself awoken by one such loud call. Rykard, the heat to you is... it's not such a foreign thing. You've encountered environments somewhat like this in the past. But the wind, the grating sort of sound of sand being blasted through the air, it is foreign. That aspect of this space is different and a cause for concern. As you all wake on this morning, your journey awaits.
About what time is it?
It's hard for you to say necessarily, but go ahead and roll a survival check.
24 on a nat 20.
Despite the darkness
I have an Apple
and
Watch.
despite the darkness and the lack of sort of environmental signifiers, you have a sense that you and your compatriots have woken quite early. Looks from the few beams of sunlight that occasionally cross or break through that dense cloud cover to be around sunrise. You would say that it's probably, if to put it in like analog terms, probably about 5:30, 6 a.m. It's very early.
Okay. I will kind of sit myself at the little alcove that we find ourselves in, and I'd like to keep an eye not on the bird shadows, but on like those like moving figure shadows out in the distance, and see if I can discern kind of like where they're going or in what direction.
Looking out, as again, you can still sort of hear the rustling of the tents, the building winds, as your compatriots begin to wake. You stare out towards the horizon where you see the darkening shadows. They appear to be quite large, but from this distance it's hard for you to discern exactly what they are. You see them moving in a northwestern direction. They're moving away from you. And as you watch them for about 5 or 10 minutes, they move further and further away. Distantly, you can sort of see blackened peaks right beside a volcano that's about maybe 3-4 miles away. They seem to be heading towards those blackened peaks. It's hard for you to say if it's just more mountains or landforms or perhaps something else.
Okay.
Through the dense sort of cover of this encroaching storm.
Oh, does it look like the storm's gonna get worse? Like this is the beginning of it?
You have a sense that this is like a mounting storm. It hasn't really fully set in yet.
Great. Okay, I'll just keep an eye on those shadows, I guess.
How'd everybody sleep?
Alright.
Not the best. What about you, Record?
Slept well.
How did Rufus sleep? Does Rufus sleep? That's a good question.
Do you sleep? Rufus kind of nods his head. Yeah, he slept.
Did he sleep well?
Sleep well? Nods his head. A little slower, though.
Why are we up so early?
Seems like there's something picking up.
Sun's rising. The storm's only gonna get worse the longer we wait here.
Did anybody hear those, birds?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear that, Boone?
I ain't hear nothing, but if them's the birds you're talking about above us right now, they're still circling.
Ooh,
They're circling us.
what kind of birds?
Large ones.
Ones that circle.
Yeah.
Are they too high up to like to see? Or we'll kind of like tilt his head out, try to look.
Rowan, looking up through the cover and sort of focusing, go ahead and roll another perception check. Or you can choose to try to roll a nature check. Never mind, too late.
It's okay. They're the same. They're the same.
You just wanted to perceive. Staring up, you barely tuck your head out of the cover from the cave. Looking upward, they look to be darkened shadows. The wingspan on these creatures is at least 7 feet, and they're pretty high up in the sky. They're like at least 100 feet up. You don't have a sense that they are like circling the cave. You sort of see, after watching them for just a few seconds, they seem to be struggling against the wind, and it is almost as though they are trying to fly towards the nearest volcano. They appear to have a slight orange, almost glow to them.
Oh, those are large birds. Those are big.
So we should probably avoid them, yes?
I mean, it doesn't really look like they know we're here. It sort of looks like they're headed to shelter, maybe. I mean, if the storm is going to get worse, like both were saying, I doubt they want to be outside any more than we do.
That's true, but I think Boone does have a point. We should probably get to move on quickly if the storm is only going to get worse.
We still know which way we're headed, or just east?
East, but I'm not great at finding directions in these sorts of conditions.
Yeah,
But you seem to be leading us the right way yesterday.
I hope so. I don't know. I was going through my book last night. There is a spell in here to find lost items. I'm still kind of working out the words though, and I think I'll actually need to have seen one of the beacons to cast it first. But once we find one, I might be able to help us find the other ones.
Oh, that would be very helpful. Thank you. And if you need help with the words, I can help you.
Thank you. It doesn't seem like anything rhymes with object, but I'm workshopping.
Perhaps we could come up with some synonyms for that.
Object.
Anyway.
Project.
Project.
Project?
Object. Project. You know, we'll get back to you on that one.
Prospect. Sorry.
I don't think that rhymes. Object?
Anyway.
Met? Anyway, sorry. Yes.
See, now you see my struggle.
Io?
Is there anything else that we can do?
There's not
I
a whole
can
lot.
keep making my map.
Do you have any more space on that sheet? Kind of peek my head over.
Yeah, you can see on the map where she's flipped it over to work on the other side because the front side was too big. This side is way too small. It's all kind of scrunched in a corner.
Oh, well, it does look like you have plenty of space now. I see that the orb has taken up quite a big chunk of it.
It was an important part of our journey thus far.
Okay, so we're headed east. We're looking for orb beacons. Right? And then we're also
Shakernodes.
shaker
Yes.
nodes, right? In the wrong word. And then we're also looking for Talcaroot.
Yes.
I don't think we're gonna
Um,
find much in the way of plants around this area.
No, it is supposed to be near the ocean biome, amongst some coral.
Oh,
So we will just keep an eye out, or perhaps if we reach the eastern outpost, they might be able to direct us towards where the ocean biome might be.
okay. Well, uh, I don't know what the plan is. I was kind of thinking it would be nice if we could not walk the whole way there, but with the storm, I'm not really sure if flying is going to be a good idea.
I think it'll be best if we go slowly, make sure we're all stuck together, and any chance that we can path towards structure, like them big basalt like towers from before, that would probably be ideal.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Is everybody ready? Or anything else we need to do?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm good to go. You
I
think
like
it'd be
this plan.
good to take a scan of the area?
Couldn't hurt. Maybe you could take Rufus for a spin.
Yeah, it's just what I was thinking. You mind if Freya lends a hand?
Sure. Yeah. Snap his
He's a little
fingers.
nervous. It's his first time.
He'll summon Freya kind of next to Rufus.
I'll put Rufus on the floor and kind of kneel down, give him a little pep talk. All right, man. First task. Just follow Freya. I'll be with you the whole time. Don't be afraid. Just stick close. She knows what she's doing. I'll see you in a second.
Rowan just looks at Freya. What he said. Go take a lap and be nice to him. It's his first flight.
There's this almost like wise determination in Freya's eyes as the sort of elegant owl drifts over, sort of off your shoulder, to be beside Rufus. And in a moment, she begins to beat her wings, and you see as she sort of rises out of the cave and begins to be surrounded, almost engulfed by sand. Does Rufus follow after Freya?
Yes.
Rufus, perhaps a little shaky on the initial takeoff, sort of seems to almost bounce up and then quite similarly gets swallowed by his surroundings. I would like perception checks for both, please.
Okay. Now, do you roll through your...
It's a perception. It's their body, so they're perceiving it, but
Okay.
we can see through their eyes.
Okay, so we use their stats, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's windy out there.
To use wisdom for perception?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Perception. Okay. He'll get a +1. I'm just going to roll a d20. 14.
Not bad.
As the winds begin to swirl sand around Freya, her focus remains almost entirely on staying close to Rufus and not splitting from the small creature. Rowan, you find that looking through her eyes, most of what you're able to perceive is just this shroud of sand rising up in the air and the little puffball-like creature. Rufus, wide-eyed, taking in his surroundings for really the first time, gets a slightly better view as he stays somewhat close to the cave. The puff-like creature flies almost directly upward, a little bit out of the blistering veil of sand, to slightly clearer skies. From up above, what the creature is able to see is an expanse of sand, sort of directly to the north, where before it had seemed like volcanic stone with jagged edges and snaking ravines and rivers and even lakes of lava coming off of a few central volcanoes. It seems as though from somewhere sands have been blowing in overnight. Dunes have begun to form at the foot of the nearby volcanoes, then being melted down from the proximity, turning almost to blackened obsidian glass right around the edges of the nearby volcanoes. Slightly in a northeastward direction, Rufus can make out beyond the blackened glass and blackened sand of these strange dunes, there appears to be almost a wall of fog or steam in the northeastern direction, probably about 5 or so miles away, that is blurring the visibility in that direction. Directly eastward, the expanse of jagged stone continues on, a very similar environment to that you had experienced the day before. However, on the edge of the horizon, or at least where to the edge of the visibility that Rufus is able to take in, there appear to be hoodoo-like structures. These stone, almost like non-Euclidean shapes, strange arches of stone, as well as just jagged hollow chunks, seem to be at the edge of where Rufus can see in a purely eastward direction. So to reiterate, in a northward direction, there are more volcanoes and those strange obsidian glass sort of shards, as well as some dunes of sand. A little bit northeastward of where you presently are, there appears to be a wall of fog or steam. This could denote a new biome, or perhaps is just something that is blurring or obscuring visibility. It's hard to say what lies ahead that way. Purely eastward, similar lava fields to the ones you had navigated the day before unfold before him. Directly above Rufus and Freya, the birds seem to still be contending with the wind. They've moved on quite a ways from your humble little cave, but Rufus and Freya, working together that is, Freya again, her focus is mostly drawn on Rufus, are able to see the shapes of these creatures. They appear to have veins of almost fire-like light coming off of them, and they are heavily feathered. They appear to be very long in the wings and yet very small in the body, with very long beaks. Behind them and around them, they leave a trail almost like a chemtrail off of an airplane, but this is a trail of smoke and ash. One other thing that Rufus notices is off in the distance, south, there appears to be 5 flying creatures with people or humanoids mounted upon their backs. They seem to be heading in a westward direction.
I'm gonna try and repeat all of that as best as I can to the group as I'm
I got
watching
it
it
written
live.
down. Let me send it in a second.
Alrighty.
I got it written down too. I'll take notes. you sending it, Madison, or do you need me to?
I got it.
I think after a minute or so of kind of watching through Freya's eyes as she struggles in the storm, and kind of seeing glimpses of Rufus seeming to fare much better, he'll just kind of say aloud, she's not doing well. I'm calling her back, and he'll snap his fingers and he'll dismiss her and then resummon her in front of her, this kind of sand-caked little purple owl.
Yeah. Good idea. I'll do the same thing. He'll snap his fingers to, bring him back, and then snap him again to resummon him here in the cave with us. He holds out his hand, and a ball of blue flame just spontaneously combusts in the middle of the air, and he plucks his hand inside of it, and he pulls out Rufus, who, by the scruff, and he's covered in sand, and he just kind of shakes him real quick and puts him on his shoulder. Nice job, bud. That was a good first mission. Give me some knucks. And he puts out his hand for a fist bump. Rufus fist bumps him back.
That was very helpful information. I think with that in mind, we should probably continue eastward. At least we know that it is going to be the same biome, what we have already experienced, and perhaps we could find the outpost there and then figure out what that fog is and what it might mean.
Yeah, I mean, east was that was the direction, right?
That is the direction we've been heading, yes.
Yeah. I'm down for that. How's everybody else feel about that?
Do we have a plan for passing through fields of lava?
Might be more of what we did yesterday.
Oh.
Slow and steady. If we see some places where we can go around, we'll take those.
We can do it. It'll be all right.
Yes, we should try to get there as quickly as possible to at least find one of these objects. That way Rowan could locate the others.
For sure. I'm going to, as we're kind of getting ready to head out, I'm gonna. You said this school uniform that we have, we could kind of make it whatever we want.
Yes, so the fabric itself will, although it remains sort of similar in coloration, the actual way that the fabric falls and the clothing items that it makes sort of follow your whims and what you want it to look like.
Okay. I'm gonna make mine into more of sort of a cloak, still like open arms, so it's cool in temperature, but I'm gonna give myself like a hood and sort of like a mask to put over my nose and mouth. And there'll be a big pocket where I tuck in Rufus.
That looks like a good idea, Ricard. I'll do the same thing.
I'll do the same. I'll take the long draping cloth that's kind of over one shoulder, and I'll use that to kind of, very much like how that gift looks, just kind of wrap it into kind of like a head covering situation. And I'll also quickly I'll cast elementalism. You see this kind of yellow tendril of magic kind of wrap around his right hand, and then this very weak gust of air will come out, and I'll kind of blow the sand out of Freya's wings. And once she's all cleaned off, I will dismiss her for now, so she doesn't have to do that again.
The puff of sand and magic, Freya vanishes from sight.
All right. Rowan or Boone, perhaps one of you two should lead the way. You seem to be the best ones able to navigate for us.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm working on my map.
Yeah, I can take the lead if Boone's doing the map. This way. Everybody stay close.
Yeah. Since I also saw where we're going. I'm not training survival, but I'll just kind of take that lead in the front with Rowan.
All right.
I'll stay in the middle. I'll keep an eye out for any of either like an outpost or some of that blue that we might expect to see from the shaker nodes.
All right. As your group begins to prepare to mount the trip, you gather up your belongings, put them back into your packs, prepare your uniforms to sort of adjust for the oncoming environmental changes. As you step out of from the safety of the cave that you had been hiding in, where you had been sheltered, you are all immediately affronted by this now truly encroaching, fully now hitting you sandstorm. This wall of almost razor-like sand grains is being blasted towards all of you. The visibility begins to reduce, and you find that your steps may be slowed. Can everybody go ahead and roll a strength saving throw for me, please?
Do I need to roll one per beacon or
We'll just take like a standard score for him, so 10 plus mod.
Ooh, yeah, I might use my inspiration to reroll that. 5.
All right, go ahead and
Okay,
roll.
14. I'll take a 14.
Okay. All right. We'll get to what those results sort of entail in just a moment. I've got a dog banging at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay. Here, guys, come look at what's going on.
Oh wow, wall of fog. I saw the.
Sand. Dorm. Okay, and then
Stream gonna love this.
and then
I wasn't even watching.
oh, there were birds. There were big orange birds. I got that. Hold on. They were going.
And they're flying towards the volcanoes in the northwest. Yeah,
Eh.
northwest.
Eh. And they had the little.
Yeah.
I'll give them little faces. Here, hold on. Oh, actually, no. I know what here. They'll have they had little bodies and they have big wings. And long tails. And they had a little head with a really long beak. It went like
Smoltrous.
Perfect.
They had these. They were going towards the volcanoes. Okay, and then here's the sizing for it, by the way.
Okay.
I feel like I'll eventually maybe move this further down. And then in the south there were those creatures. And in the east, that was in the northeast. East is more lava. Okay, so I need more of this.
I imagine Boone saying exactly what you're doing. Like,
Yeah. We have more of this going on over here. Oh, and more sand. There's a lot of sand. Oh, hold on. I gotta draw the sand.
I like the layout of this. Can you imagine if like actual maps had any were like this in any way?
I would love it.
It'd be so much easier to understand.
Yeah, obviously this is easy to understand, and it's definitely a functional
and
map.
we didn't go here, and we did not go here.
Not
We
yet.
went this way. Okay.
I know where we are.
It's all coming together.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry.
All right.
Okay.
So affronted by this wall of sand and intense wind, the group of you all almost huddle together single file. As each of you sort of crouch a little bit, bending in the face of the sand, you're able to form almost a line. This allows the sort of group to be streamlined, allowing some of the sand to move around you. Instead of hitting all of you at equal measure, it's sort of buffeting you at different strengths. Rowan is unfortunately hit with the hardest of it, just by virtue of being at the front. But the rest of you are able to push forward quite comfortably, just due to almost this sacrifice by Rowan, which is unfortunate as Rowan's speed is reduced, while the rest of you do not feel the heavy, almost wearying effect. The rest of you are not struggling against the force of this wind quite to the same measure as Rowan, who is right on the very front of this. Rowan, as the one who is leading the group, will say, due to the knowledge given to you by Rufus and Rykard, normally in the sandstorm it would be a survival or a perception check at disadvantage, just due to the low visibility, but seeing as you already had some of that scouting done, we'll say a flat survival roll for the way that your trip goes for the day.
Since I'm already struggling against the wind, could I grab onto my holy amulet and ask the Scythe Queen for a little guidance?
Of course. As you clutch at your amulet, is there anything that you say in the casting of this spell?
No, less of a rhyme, more of just, he'll try to, kind of with his head down a little bit, just closing his eyes for a minute as he pushes against the storm, he'll tightly grasp his amulet and just kind of whisper to it, "Please don't let me fail." And you said survival?
Survival.
Okay.
Okay, D4. Okay.
17.
Okay, Scythe Queen.
Thank you, Scythe
coming through.
Queen.
With your attentions focused, you grip at the amulet. The journey on your second day of this exploration is difficult to start. With the buffeting sands and the darkness, it is almost like all you can see is gray. The sands themselves, the grit, sticks to the inner corners of your eyes. They get in your teeth and your mouth, even despite attempting to cover them as best as you can. You can feel sand getting everywhere, and you can feel the grit and the scratch of grains in your boots, in your hands, your hair. But through this veil, as you push foot after foot, yard by yard, mile by mile, shapes begin to form before you. As you walk and tread a winding path eastward, snaking the banks of various lava flows, avoiding bursts and bubbles of magma being forced out from underground, you find that walls of stone begin to rise around you, not popping out of nowhere, but rather just coming finally into view after each agonizing push. You can see that they begin to form almost a canyon or a valley around you. You can tell that you're beginning to approach these strange hoodoos that Rufus had been able to spot. The shapes occasionally stand tall, about 20 or so feet above you. Their shadows within the sands almost appear to be monstrous. There is a nervousness Rowan, as you lead the group forward. A flash of lightning above will illuminate from behind a darkened hoodoo, and there's a moment of panic as you believe a monstrous beast awaits you around a corner, only to find the smoothed out edges of rock being battered by grating sand. Pushing forward ever further, you eventually find a slight bit of solace from the buffeting winds in what looks to be a single cloven crag in the wall of one of these canyons. You're able to shelter for a few moments, around when you expect it to be a little past midday. Looking out from within this slightly sheltered position, and through the flashes of lightning up above, Rowan, you are able to spot what looks to be a few holes in this canyon wall. About 2 feet in size. They seem to poke deep into the canyon's walls themselves.
He'll try to point it out, kind of still holding the covering over his face. There, up ahead, look.
What is it?
It looks like a hole.
Shelter?
Yeah,
Aren't we
let's go
already
take
in
a
shelter?
break.
I thought we were
No,
already
we're
in shelter.
no.
I thought we were seeing this from the shelter.
No, we left.
No, we left.
So,
Oh.
We've been walking.
no,
Sorry.
Sam
I'm
is right,
sorry.
actually. She's the only one who is correct.
Hey!
So,
What?
Fuck you guys.
around midday, after pushing for hours through sand, you're able to find an area that is sheltered. It is a slight, clove, or cloven part, or like a crack in one of the canyon walls. Within it, taking just a moment of respite, after about 6 hours of pushing, you find an area that is sheltered from the wind, almost like a little, inlet in this, chunk of rock. And while there, you see a whole bunch of holes that are all about 2 feet in size.
Oh, my bad. Okay, that is what I misunderstood. Oh, I don't like. Wait, I don't like that. That changes how I feel about the holes. What do you think those are?
Holes.
Um,
Are there
Can I
creatures
try
that
and look
could,
at-
burrow through rock like that?
Can I get a nature check from Boone, please?
Yes. 6.
Looking over them, Boone, you see that they cover the walls in sort of various pockmarks. Some of them are slightly smaller, some of them are slightly bigger, but they're all around 2 feet in size. They snake into the walls themselves beyond eyeline. You can think of a bunch of different creatures that burrow into walls or make their homes in the dark sort of cracks and crevices of different places. The holes themselves kind of look like they could be used to scale up this canyon if you really wanted to. Aside from that, you can't really put a finger on anything, and nothing really stands out to you about these holes.
I think Alex is right. I'll look over at Rowan, surprised.
Why do you look so surprised by that?
I think they're holes. They're holes.
Hmm.
wow.
Rufus, bud, I'm tagging you in. He'll be talking he's got his head under his cloak. can you go take another look for us? Get a little bit closer. And he'll pick up Rufus out of the cloak and he'll say, "Be careful out there." And he'll let him go.
All right. Are you sending Rufus up to take another look of the area around, or are you sending him to look in the holes?
Look in the holes. He's being
All right.
careful.
Okay. Could I get an investigation check, please, from Rufus?
Yes. That's intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do a flat roll of 12.
Right. Rufus begins to sort of flutter about, looking into several of the little holes here. Peering in, Rufus is able to see that they vary in depth. Some of them seem to almost be holes that were burrowed into the walls or naturally formed. Most of them appear to be empty or like partially caved in with like little stones, pebbles, rocks. But peering into one of them, Rufus sees a bunch of shadowy shapes inside. They seem to flit about a little bit and then stand still. Occasionally, at this one hole that appears to be about 3 feet wide, he can hear almost like a chittering noise.
I'll snap him back. Yeah, most of them seem to be empty. There's one of them that has, I don't know, something's living in it.
Well, perhaps we should avoid disturbing it. Then.
That'd probably be wise. So do we need to scale this canyon to get out of here, or do we need to? Can we just keep going forward?
And I was gonna ask you, the nodes, the shaker nodes. How do we know when we're close? Like, are they around here or?
Lucan did not say. He just said that they would be around, that they probably got like washed away or something like that. So they don't necessarily know where they are, but that they are like, we are looking for spires, with like blue lights coming out of them. Did he say how large they were? Like 5 feet?
They're smaller than that.
Oh, smaller than that. I'll try to make a minor illusion of what I think they might look like.
Rowan, you think we should take another look at the area?
Maybe Rufus could. It seems like she can't hear right now, but it seems like he might be a little bit better of a flyer than she is. Maybe it's the wings.
Hear that, Rufus? Doing well. All right, bud. Go take a look. Ash will send him up.
All right, this time trying to take more of a stock of the surroundings.
Yes.
Right. As you send Rufus up, he passes by about 30 or 40 of these little cracks and crevices and holes in the canyon wall. As he rises up through the air and reaches the top of this canyon, this wall, again, begins to be buffeted by some of the winds. But the sand doesn't seem to be as bad at the top of this canyon as it is down in the actual lowered portion of it. Go ahead and roll a perception check for him beyond that.
6.
Despite the sort of lessening of the storm ahead, it's hard for Rufus to glean many details. The top of the canyon appears to be almost like a flat plateau Um, there aren't any of the lava flows that are present down beneath here. However, the visibility for Rufus is still, it's hard for him to make out too many details. There appears to be a slight dip up ahead on the raised portion of the canyon. Whether it's a cliff, a drop, like natural steps, or something else, he can't tell without flying closer.
Can I have him fly closer?
You can if you would like to. He'll start moving further and further away from you.
Okay.
What is the? Is there a limit on the distance? Is it a mile?
I think
Is that
it's
right?
300 feet,
300
isn't it?
feet?
For Find Familiar?
I will take a look. I don't know if it's different for warlocks, but
Yeah, unless you have something that's telling you otherwise, it is 100 feet for the sense sharing.
okay.
All right. You reach about the limits of the 100 feet here. The walls of the canyon go up about 75-ish feet. And as Rufus flies just a little bit further, Rufus reaches about the edge of where you can see through his eyes. At that point, what you can see is that in that raised portion, the stone of the canyon appears to be no longer like volcanic. It starts to appear almost like layered and sedimentary. It is smoothed out. The stone is smoothed out in a way that clearly, like the sand had buffeted it and smoothed it, and you can see what appears to be a lake of some kind, but the water appears extremely dark within it. Beyond that, Rufus can't go any further without severing your visual connection.
Gotcha. I'll summon him back into my hand and help wipe the sand off of him and tuck him back in. Conditions seem a little more favorable going that way. Looks like we have to scale the canyon now. How's everybody feel about that?
It gets us out of a storm. I guess good.
Yeah, it's still a little bit of a walk, but seems like things are clearing up a little bit more over there.
How high do we have to climb?
Do you reckon you could climb on your own?
How high are these walls?
They're about 75 feet up.
But there's handholds.
There's holes.
And things are living in those
Or-
holes. We should not use
or
those as handholds.
hands.
We do have some rope left, I think. But a couple of us are able to fly at least, if necessary. And Rowan, you were able to turn into a spider, right? So perhaps do you have any? Are you able to do so again and climb up with Rykard on your back?
Yeah, I could. I think that would work.
And then we'll also need Beacon to come up, so
And carry beacon.
perhaps we could do the
again.
same thing as we did last time.
Yeah, perhaps you can help Boone carry Beacon.
He takes out his spell book and he kind of flips through it a little bit and, you know. I don't know how to describe it when you like playing with your beard, you know, like he's thinking a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are the words for that? I could
Stimming.
I could try to change Freya's shape. There is one form that's a little bit bigger. I could use her to maybe carry us up. I'd have to go one by one, but it might be easier than climbing. We wouldn't have to disrupt any creatures that
Well,
might
she
be
could
living
carry
in those
Alex
holes.
Yes, that's true. And
can take Beacon,
we
you
could
can
each
take
go up. Well, I
Card.
think the implication here is that we would not be expending so many resources
Yeah. Yeah.
unless you can turn into a bat infinite amount of times.
If only.
You have the supplies for that, Rowan?
Yeah, it should just be a simple spell. Only lasts for the day, so I think I can do that. He will resummon Freya, kind of with her on the ground. Don't be mad at me. It'll be fine. You'll like it. And then he'll...
Whoa.
Okay, wait. Okay, that just sounded a little crazy. That just sounded a little crazy.
I'll try and give Rowan and Freya some cover from the sand blasting us, just so they can concentrate on whatever they're doing.
Sure, you're pretty in like a moderately sheltered position, but you can sort of like stretch out, almost like the edges of your pseudo cape that you created, just creating a little bit more of a separation between the sand and the casting.
Yeah, he'll kind of holding his book with one hand, and he'll extend another hand towards Freya, and you'll see this a couple white kind of tendrils of magic start to swirl around his arm, outstretched towards Freya and encircle her. And he'll spend a first level slot to use, what is the name of that feature? To use Wild Companion, to cast Find Familiar on Freya and change her shape. He will say, let my magic be your tether. Change your shape. I'm joking, sorry. Change your shape to fit the weather.
It's all the sand.
And then you can see her form will start to glow, and those tendrils of magic will start to swirl around her, and her glowing shape will swell, growing larger from a tiny-sized creature into a large-sized creature, and I will turn her into a giant fly.
All right. You all see as the form of Freya, which you've all sort of been accustomed to as being a owl, begins to morph in shape. First, her feathered wings begin to move, turning more translucent, and then a sort of carapace forms all over her. Her eyes bug out and change, becoming almost reflective, and her beautiful coat of feathers begins to almost sink into her form. Then the bloating largeness takes over. If Freya in this form could belie her disappointment in her present shape, you have a sense that she would.
You look so beautiful though, Freya. And think of how helpful it's gonna be. That's good, and how resourceful I was. That's good. Well,
I'll walk
The
up
two
to Freya
reflective
as a fly,
eyes
and
just stare.
I try to poke her in the eye. It's so big.
You can tell that Freya does not care for that and sort of like backs up away from you as you attempt to poke her directly in the eye. She is significantly larger than you, Boone, at present.
Oh.
poke her in the eye. Anyway, it should work. Should be functional enough.
Is that any way to refer to your pet?
She's not really my pet. She's my companion.
That's functional.
Well, I mean, we work together. I mean, she's sort of like a mentor to me, in ways. All right.
I look over at Ricard and Rufus.
Rufus is looking at the massive fly, and then looking at me, and then looking at the massive fly, and then looking at me, and he's like kind of shaking the whole time he's doing it. And I just kind of whispered down.
He starts to pee.
I just kind of, I just whispered down to him, I would never do that to you. It's
Oh
all right.
my god.
It's okay.
All right, you know what? I'll go first. I'll go first. So yeah, Rowan will he'll gently try to mount the giant fly, and then let's go up there.
All right, as you climb upon Freya's back, she doesn't fight you, but you can tell that Freya, this is not the form that Freya likes to take.
I'm sorry, it's only for the day. And I'll command her to start flying and hopefully lift me up to the top part of the canyon, and then I'll climb off if I make it there safely.
All right. As her wings begin to beat, they begin to make a buzzing in a very irritating and annoying way. The amplified sound of a bug sort of hovering around directly in both of your ears. As she pushes off from the ground, I would like you to roll a perception check, please. Rowan.
Okay. 9. It's very loud.
It's extremely loud. And as she begins to take off, you sort of glance towards those holes in the cave walls. You think you see reflective eyes in one of the holes that Rykard had sent Rufus to check out. And as the massive fly passes by them, those of you beneath, looking up and watching as Rowan begins to fly off on the now fly version of Freya, you see several large bats begin to fly out from the holes as a large version of their natural prey begins to fly by.
Oh no.
Rowan, for a moment, feels somewhat distant before immediately zipping by your arm, a large but not giant-sized bat flies by. You look towards your arm and you can see a razor-thin scratch. As more and more of the flies bats begin to leave from the cracks in the walls, you have a sense that they'll likely give chase. Is there anything that you would like to do, or any of your compatriots, to try to dissuade them?
I want to create bonfire, similar how I did with the other, those people that were getting attacked on the rope. I want to put it between their flight path to Rowan to try and spook them similarly.
Okay,
Yeah,
roll a
and-
nature check.
Nature? Okay.
Roll nature.
Where's nature? There it is. Big 3.
All right. You try your best to sort of anticipate the flight path of these creatures. It's more sporadic than you anticipate, and as you summon and conjure forth a flame, a few of them seem to burst away from it, but they mostly just seem to fly through it or around it. One or two of them seem to be almost in pain as they let out little shrieks and seem to inch away, but a few of them continue to fly after. Alex, what would you like to do?
I would like to create a minor illusion of a similarly large fly, about 5 feet, and have it flying in the other direction. So that way, hopefully, some of them might try and give chase to it.
Roll nature.
Oh wait. Hold on. No. I don't do that because I think bats have echolocation, so they don't actually see. Hold on. No, I'm pausing that. I don't think they'll be tricked by the illusion. So, pausing that, if you'll allow me. Instead, then I guess what I'll try to do is how big are these bats?
They are larger than your typical bat. Your typical bat's sort of like the size of your fist. These are like, I'd say closer to being like a foot in size all around.
Okay.
Larger than a
so-
normal one, but not giant.
Okay. All right. So then what I will do is I will use the telekinetic shove ability, or try to just like kind of shove them like back into the holes, or try to shove them away from Freya and Rowan. They would need to make a strength saving throw
Strength, okay.
to avoid being pushed.
Okay. Let's. Okay, strength. Okay, not very good. A 6.
6 does not succeed, so hopefully they would kind of just like be pushed back towards the wall, back into the
All
hole.
right. Some of them seem to almost like just crash into the wall. A few skitter back towards their hole, but most of them seem to have been spooked or lured out. And you can see as they sort of like fly up into the air, some of them swirl around Freya as a large fly and around Rowan. Two or three of them get caught in Rowan's hair and seem to pull and snag and slice at him, while a few of them seem to encroach on Freya, getting extremely close, sort of like almost attempting to nibble at her, bite at her. But after a moment or two of being nuisances, they mostly seem to peel away. Some of them return back to other holes, others fly after. The main problem, though, are the ones now caught in your hair, Rowan. You have about 3 of these bats trapped in your hair or on your clothes. They are scratching at you. Is there anything you want to do to try to get them away?
Like it seems like they want to get away and they're stuck in my hair, or they're trying to get at me and they're sticking themselves in my hair.
They are stuck in your hair. Their intention, who can say? But there are 3 of them in your hair, and they're gonna damage you in some way or another if you don't do something.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Okay, I guess I will. He'll kind of in a panic. Probably can't see since he's in the sky and far away, but the stress of the situation starts to like flood him, and then his eyes, like kind of golden color, they very quickly light up as he uses an ability he's not done before. I'll cast Thaumaturgy, and kind of as that panic fills him, he'll just scream, Get off of me!" But I'll use it to make my voice boom 3 times louder. That gives me advantage on intimidation checks.
All right. I'll say that you can either roll intimidation or animal handling, and either way you can get that bonus.
Okay. I will definitely do animal handling at advantage. 16?
16. All right. The creatures sort of like, in their sort of chirpy, almost squeaky way, relent ever so slightly from their thrashing. Some of them sort of let go, and they all sort of peel off of you. Rowan, you can feel that there's like these like micro little scratches all over you from that initial sort of swarm of these creatures, but they all abate, either fleeing from you back to their holes or just off into the sky. Rowan, after that short burst of excitement, Freya sort of lands with, I believe, 6 legs at the top of the canyon here. Looking down below, despite the buffeting winds that are now sort of blowing your hair, there's less sand sort of scratching at you up here. You peer down and you can see your companions all still sitting at the base of this canyon.
I shoot him a thumbs up.
Who's next? I'll climb off of Freya and I'll look back down. You said that it looks like they've all kind of crawled back inside.
Yes, they just don't look like they're bothering your group anymore.
Okay. And he'll trying not to disrupt them again, he'll how far can I summon a familiar? Maybe I can't do it all the way. Sorry, I can't see the summoning thing.
I think it's like 30 feet.
Oh yeah, 30 feet. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to. So then yeah, I'll just have her try to fly down stealthily.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for Freya, I suppose.
Yeah, quiet fly, you know, or maybe she'll just try to fly less close to the where is stealth? Less close
This is
to
so entertaining.
the wall, you know, a little bit further away, so it doesn't disrupt them. 17.
All right. As she sort of drifts back downwards towards the rest of the group, you can't say for a fact that she hasn't been like noticed once more, but I think that that initial burst of flies, or rather bats, does not come back out of the different cracks and crevices. You do have a sense that this is demeaning for Freya.
What do you mean? Oh, you turned her into a big ass bug and made her an Uber. The fuck you mean? Oh,
Hey, this is very useful for the party. I don't, and that's what we're team players. We're playing Hidden Heart, all right.
Freya has no agency nor character of her own. She is a utility for others. Jot that down.
All right.
I'll hop on.
All right. As you climb onto Freya's back, it takes her but a moment to fly you up to where Rowan is as well. Once you're at the top of this that lowered sort of canyon gorge area, Rykard, you sort of take in your surroundings as well. Again, super strong winds blowing your cloak, your cape, your face coverings all around you. Although there is less sand, there's still that heavy wind. There's the cracking of the lightning overhead, the darkened clouds. There's the smell of ash in the air, and a little something else. Rowan, are you sending Freya back down?
Yeah, we gotta get the girlies. So unless anyone says otherwise, then yeah, once our card is appear safe, I'll send her back down.
So I'm getting off the massive fly, right? It's a huge fly.
And that.
Appreciate you being a team player, Freya.
Ron just kind of has his head in his hands.
As you pay Freya a compliment, you don't necessarily get the sense that she's feeling. It sort of seems like the familiar is trying to sort of get this over with at this point. She rushes back down to bring the next person up.
Rufus's little hand waves goodbye.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's just Alex and Beacon left. Yeah, Alex just kind of stares at Fran, this giant fly form, like kind of like frozen in terror for a second. And we'll just say this is just as fun for me as it is for you, I imagine. And yeah, Beacon will help him up onto the fly. Kind of wincing and closing his eyes a little bit. And yeah, flying up.
All right. As you climb aboard Freya, you are brought up to the top of the canyon, and you observe very similar things to your compatriots. As Freya flies back down one last time to go pick up Beacon, you do notice that sort of under the weight of Beacon, she does seem to strain a little bit, and she's slowed just from his heft, but she does drop him up at the top of this sort of ridge.
All right. Taking a look at our surroundings now. Is that lake nearby that Rufus had seen, or is that somewhere else?
It's a little further away. Can I actually get perception checks, please?
From all of us?
Yes, please.
20s.
15.
So, with the sand in your eyes sort of somewhat alleviated, somewhat distant now, you can sort of look out from this high point in this, at the top of this canyon. Looking out down beneath you, you can see the valley you just found yourselves in, full of these hoodoo landforms, and again, a continuing blowing of sand. You can see the different fiery ravines, and you can see up ahead a lava-like lake back down in that gorge that you'd found yourselves in. But atop here, you do smell something in the air. All of you, with the rolls that you got there, can smell this pungent stench, like asphalt on a hot day. Looking out in the direction that Rufus had been peering to the east of you, about 50 or so feet, you see a lowered lake. There is a liquid that you can't quite make out with it getting a little bit closer. It appears darkened. Did not appear to be lava from what Rufus had seen before. There's also, very faintly, Rowan, you think you see a slight blue glow.
Guys, I think I see something. The glow we're looking for was blue, right? For the nodes?
Yes.
Sort of think I see something there.
In what direction?
Is it just like coming between like trees?
So no trees.
Oh.
You just see up ahead that there is like a lowered, almost like sinkhole lake thing.
Oh.
It's hard to tell
Bowl of soup.
exactly what the liquid in it is because none of you are close enough to really get a good look at it. But from what Rufus was able to see, it's just like a darker liquid. And somewhere over in that direction, again, purely east from you, you see a slight blue glow.
Oh, but not like coming, like not through the water or anything. Did I just see like a faint, like just against the surroundings? I see a blue glow.
It's hard for you to say. You just,
Okay.
yeah, just a glow. It's hard to tell where it's originating from or from like what. If it's above the lake or in the lake, it's just distant.
Okay, sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Just kind of in that direction. I can't really see it. Just sort of the, I guess, the casting of the light. But I think we're getting
Well,
close.
Well, then we're going the right way.
Let's get closer.
Yeah, let's get closer. And I'd like to see what's in that thing down there.
I will mercy dismiss Freya.
All right. As you mercy dismiss Freya, the lot of you begin to make your way towards that glow that Rowan was able to spot. As you move a little bit closer towards that lower lake area here, you all get hit with that pungent stench once more. It is acrid. It is just an awful, almost like hot, farty, almost smell.
Does it smell like any gases that might be flammable?
Roll a nature check.
Mm. 11.
Does it smell like any gases that may be flammable? Yes. To you, Rykard, as you sort of focus on the smell, it smells almost somewhere between sulfuric and coal-like.
I'll turn back to the group as we're getting closer. I know it's a little ironic, but I think we should keep the flames down to a minimum while we're here.
All right, so I'll keep that in mind.
Is
Think we're
something
gonna
wrong?
blow up?
I don't know, but I don't want to risk it.
All right, no flames.
Let's keep going.
All right. Are you heading in the direction of the glow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right. As you approach that strange sort of crevice up ahead, that lowered area where you had seen the liquid through Rufus's eyes, and you now see the glow. So you approach, the smell gets stronger and stronger. And once this little lake really comes into view, you're all able to ascertain that the liquid in the lake itself is not just dark in color, it is pitch black. You can see that there's like a shelf of stone that sort of hangs above this lowered lake. And the drop into this liquid is about a 15-foot drop. Now I'm going to get you all situated on the map here.
Oh shit.
There's
I'll
no
move
map.
you all over.
There's no map. Ooh.
Oh damn. I thought it was a little like puddle.
Oh, it's big.
This is a lake.
This is
Mhm.
a tar pit.
Yep.
Oh, Widow's scared.
Can I chuck a rock at it to see how the surface of the liquid reacts?
Mhm.
The
You toss
viscosity.
a rock at it, right, Card? Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
I wish someone could make sound effects. I need like a slurp.
Ew.
You get a
A nice boink.
yeah.
right card. As you toss it in, it sort of hits with a solid like type noise.
Nice.
Was that good?
Yeah, I like that. That was
Okay.
good.
That was good.
The surface itself is viscous. The stench is a little bit stronger. You get like another whiff of it as you toss something in. It's almost as like a layer had formed on the top, almost like a rainbow-like, almost oily color upon it, and it had been almost like a little bit like a setting jelly on top. And as it sinks in, it seems to almost swallow the rock, and you have a sense that maybe it's hotter and a little more liquidy underneath that somewhat jelly-like surface.
Do we see that blue object?
Distantly, you can see about 80 or so feet, maybe a little less. You see beneath the surface of this liquid, a slight bluish glow is emanating.
You guys think that's the thing?
It's very well could be, but we would need to find a way to get it out of there. Could I just kind of watch the tar pit, or assuming that's what this is, for a moment? Like, if I just observe it, does it seem to like bubble at all? Like, does it seem to be like coming up? Like, would it be safe to like go across and above? Yeah.
All right,
How much
go
are tar
ahead
pits
and
worth?
roll. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
All right. Oh, 6.
Looking out across this pit of liquid before you, you don't notice any particular bubbling. You don't notice any clear signs of motion or movement. There seems to be no changes in the surface aside from Rykard tossing a rock into it, which very not slowly, but took a moment to like get slurped into the liquid there.
I
Does,
didn't like that verb.
does it look like the same liquid or a similar liquid to what Kianto and Huracan were caught in that jungle area?
The similarities to you primarily seem to extend to its like viscosity more so than anything else. The coloration is a little bit different,
Okay.
although they were both sort of like darkened liquids. This is also appears to be a lot deeper than what they were stuck in.
They were in sap.
Well, that's what I was wondering. I was like, is this stuff just gonna be really sticky, or is it gonna be like acidic?
Harry, is there like a stick or like a bone or a long thing on the floor somewhere?
Looking around, it takes you about a minute or so to find what appears to be a long rib bone, about like the length of your arm. There is a drop into this pit. It's about 15 feet.
Okay. I'll kind of test the heft of the rib bone. It's my palm. Give it a good smacks, and then I'll hover down, keeping a wary distance. And Boone can't really like pinch her nose, so she'll kind of just shove her whole palm against the flat of her face, and I'll stick the end of the rib bone in and see how it reacts. But I'll still hold on to the other end of it.
All right, as you reach the bone down, go ahead and roll a perception check.
13.
Right. The surface is thick as you drag the bone along the top. It is almost like extra thick molasses in texture. You can tell that it clearly sticks all over the bone, turning this sort of almost dried out whitish yellow color of it a deep black. And it adds a lot of heavy weight to this already slightly weedy bone. But beyond that, what you notice, Boone, is as you approach this pit, that there is some movement beneath the surface.
Fuck. I don't think we should be swimming in this.
You see,
No swimming. Got it.
I wasn't planning on it.
Also, there may or may not be like animals under it.
what kind of animal would live in this shit?
When I reckon we'd rather not meet.
Does
Alright.
this look like it has like any resemblance to like water, or like any water might be present here?
No.
No. Okay. Again, I don't know what tar pits are actually made of. I know there's like asphalt, but I don't know if there's like any like actual.
They're made
water.
of tar. What do you mean?
They're made of tar. Okay.
Um,
Period.
so
It's not like liquid. Picture like molasses or like sap,
Okay.
basically.
Okay, gotcha.
You never watched Land Before Time? Tar pits were such a common enemy in that show.
That's true. That's true.
So
In a minute.
the map what we have here, I see that the rocks over here on this right side, it kind of goes out of frame. Are we able to go around and get like over to here?
So there is like here, I can extend it and I'll draw it by hand there, so you've got a little more to work with here. Let me see what I can do for you. So you've got some rocks that could be traversed there, but they would be difficult to do so upon. Let me see if this will. Roll20 really doesn't like it when I try to use my drawing tablet for some reason, so do my best here. But
Join me in MS Paint. Join
But-
me.
want to see if I can. Hopefully, I can just like draw an edge here. We'll say something like that. And
Oh.
like that. Like you
Oh,
could try to
Florida.
traverse it.
It's the Mediterranean.
Yeah, it's Italy. Well, I'll give you a little rock here. You could try to traverse it, but the like blackened liquid continues
Okay.
down there.
Yeah, I'd like to make my way over there and try and make that jump.
Alrighty. What is your strength score?
7. It'll hop from here to there. So
Alrighty. Your strength is 8, right?
7.
7. Okay. So you should have control of your token now. Let me know if you don't.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello.
I didn't put
No,
that
that was
there.
me. That was me.
Madison.
Oh, dude. Scared the shit out of me.
Get that out of there.
It's like that thing from Ice Age.
That was me.
All right. So I'm also gonna move Boone over here because hold on, don't move yourself. I'm gonna move you over
I'm
here
back.
because
Oh, I'm sorry.
no, stop moving.
I'm
Don't touch yourself.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
Leah, you floated down
like
and
I'm
you're
back in
messing with the
Catholic school.
surface. So
Okay.
all right, red card. You make the hop across. Roll a perception check for me.
19.
19. Okay. As you make the hop across, you notice some bubbling coming from just beneath the surface. It's almost as though something is slithering around underneath the liquid.
Where was that bubbling? Could you ping it?
You notice, like, as you hop over, it slides through that sort of gap.
Gotcha.
And as you sort of look over the area, you ascertain that there are these small, almost like waves, or little eddies forming. There's a few points, let me move layers, specifically over near the glow that you notice.
Yeah.
Almost like things are circling it.
Yeah, Boone wasn't lying. There's definitely something moving around here. So can I move my token over here? Is that okay?
Yep.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna, while the group's figuring out what they want to do, I'm gonna try and get like over here.
Okay. Sorry, I'm realizing that this map isn't great for some things, but that's fine. So you managed to make your way over. You have to like scale and climb a few of the sort of raised edges and the uneven bits of the stone here. But as the rest of the group sort of turns their attention to what you've been directing your them towards, we'll say that you're scaling, you're climbing, you're focusing your attention there.
Okay.
All right. I'll turn to Rowan. Should we hop across? Join him?
I guess so.
Hold on. Wait. Do not go yet.
Oh.
I will take a look in the water, or sorry, in the tar, and I'll see if I spot any movement before we try to jump across, like nearby.
Roll a perception check. You know that Rykard had just been pointing out that something had just been moving around near the point where he jumped.
Yeah, I want to see if it's like still around in that area.
Yep, go ahead and roll.
Okay. $18.
18. You do see that something is now basically moving just back and forth between the gap there.
Alex will just shake his head. There's something directly below the gap here. I'm not sure if it can jump up, but I would not risk it.
Yeah, I don't want to jump over it. What do you think it is? Like a tar shock, or like maybe
It's
it's
good
like
to be there was a lava shark,
There was a lava shark. That's true.
but do you know the means of how you could teleport across? I do, but if you need help,
Oh.
I could show you.
I've never done that. I've never teleported before. How does it work? How do you?
All right, and I'll kind of stand a little bit closer, and
Wait,
Alec.
before you cast a teleportation spell, you do
Sure.
remember that you had been told by Lucan that anything that had to do with communication or teleportation, while those nodes were not working properly on the island, got messed up. Are you sure you want to do it?
Teleportation? I thought it was only communication. Damn.
Both.
I don't remember teleportation.
Steva all
I'm
over
glad
again.
you said that because I definitely was gonna use that
Okay,
shit.
you know what? In
You're
theory,
gonna go into the
this
void
would be
like
a
a
great
rail.
idea. um,
And you dismissed
maybe we'll talk
Freya.
about this later. Okay. Perhaps not then.
Oh,
That's the reason why they can't just like teleport to the last known locations of these things and just like move them.
Got you.
teleporting is bad. Okay, got it.
Teleporting is bad. Specifically around these nodes. But you know, in theory, we could do this.
Can't you turn into like a, I don't know, big thing, jump across?
I mean, it could still try to bite me. Where did you say the thing was? Kind of look over the edge a
It's
little
swimming
bit.
back and forth here.
I know, we're swimming back and forth between Rykard and y'all. And like
Yeah,
between
right there.
here.
It was in that gap, and then I saw ripples around the actual blue glow.
Oh, maybe there's more than one? Do
Think
sharks
it's a safe
swarm?
bet.
Rowan is gonna try something. I'll take out. I'll mark it off. I'll take out like a day's worth of rations. I don't know if I have like a big. I have like an apple or like any
He's gonna
fruit
chum
or
the
like
waters.
some other like large bit of rations that I could use.
If you want to dump a day's rations in there, I'll say that it's sizably large. It's like a sandwich bag.
Okay.
One
Yeah, I'll
cash.
kind of take that. And he'll actually go this way, so that way maybe everyone else can see better if anything happens. I'll kind of go to the end, and I will.
Why don't you do it away from where you're trying to cross?
That's what I'm doing, Boone. I'm throwing it this way though, so we can.
You're right next to the
That's
point that you're trying to jump over.
Where I'm standing, and I'm throwing it a different way.
You think you can launch it 30 feet? All right.
Okay, you know what, Boone? You do whatever you're doing over there with the top pit. Don't push anybody in.
I'm-
I'm gonna do what I'm doing over here. All right, and then he'll kind of look out this way. I don't know. I need it to be within 30 feet of me, but I still kind of want it to attract whatever's over here. So he'll maybe like to this square. If I can yeet the rations, he'll do that, and then
Right.
if I can throw them that far, wherever they land, he'll kind of reach out and close his eyes briefly, and he'll try to channel that magical surge that he felt when he was flying with Freya, and he will try to channel that alteration transmutation effect into a distant sound. He will create the sound of kind of a struggling, crying raven, and maybe has gotten trapped in the tar pit.
Okay. As you create that sound and throw the day's worth of rations, they smack against the surface of this tar pit. And for a moment, it bobs before it starts to sink down. And almost rising directly beside it, like a bubble of gas rising up in the tar pit, you suddenly see something breaks surface. It appears long and almost slick with tar. It is snake-like in appearance or eel-like. As it sort of rises up, you see slight frills upon its back, coated in tar. And it seems to slither just along the surface, directly to where you had created the sound and tossed the bag of a day's worth of rations. As it does, slithering along, almost jumping off of it, you see just barely along the surface of the tar what looks to be almost little sparks skittering across. And behind it, a small trail of flames licks along the surface of the tar before being snuffed out a moment later.
kind of not wanting to, both terrified by what he's seeing, but also not wanting to waste his window of opportunity, he'll kind of look back to Alex. What the hell was that? And then he'll just kind of run and take his 10 feet and jump
Oh.
across. Oh wait, is it right there or is it where
Yeah.
I threw it? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was like,
We're running after Rowan.
I was like, wait a minute. Okay. No, I'll jump across. My strength is 10.
Yeah, I'll jump across you right after Rowan.
I'm gonna get off the surface.
I had a question, but I forgot it.
Very nice. I guess this really is a what in tarnation, huh?
Are you taking the bone with you, Boone, or are you like leaving it?
Oh, can I take it with? Oh, ooh, I'll take it with me.
Yeah.
All right. As you pull the bone off of the surface and fly back up, you notice a rising bubble just beside where you had been. And as you fly upward, you see snapping, just barely peeking out from under the surface. A little maw sort of snaps at the air where you had been.
No, 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 no.
Rykard, as you sort of position yourself up on the rocks there, you see the shape circling the two shapes that are circling the light over there.
God. All right, I'm just gonna try and keep an eye on them. I doubt I can see how deep the liquid is, but how close are they to the surface?
They seem to be like probably about we'll say that you were observing the others. They seem to stay kind of deep and then they rise up to snap at things.
Okay.
You have a sense that if they were to lower themselves enough, it would be hard to see where they were.
And are they? I guess that blue glow. Can I tell the depth of it?
It doesn't seem very deep. It must be close enough to the surface that it's maintaining the glow and you can see through it.
Okay. I'll call Rowan over.
What do you
Rowan,
see?
come here.
Must scale safely, but climb over him.
There's two more of those things circling that blue thing that we want. It doesn't seem like it's very deep. Do you think you could create an ice block under it? Or was that Alex that was doing that the other day?
That would be Alex.
Alex,
Yes.
do you think you could create an ice block under that and maybe it'll rise to the surface? Kind of float with that on top of it?
I'll kind of squint a little bit. I could try to.
Give it a shot.
All right. All right. I might need to be a little bit closer.
I'll hold on to his cloak.
Thank you. And I'll take out my water skin and levitate a little bit of water out of it, very Katara style. And I will splash some out towards the creature that Rykard mentioned, towards that area. And I will animate it to kind of form a cube, and then freeze it immediately to try and form an ice block and lift the creature up.
Not the creature, the blue glow.
Oh, sorry. The
The node.
shaker node. That's it. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, shaker node.
Okay, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Okie dokie. Burp, 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 burp. Ooh, 22.
All right. As you sort of send the water along the surface, you see that as the water interacts with like the tar, it creates almost like a film that's almost solid, but also like almost secreting like this rainbowish color off of it. But it's not like a beautiful sort of rainbow. It's more like a gross, almost toxic, nauseating looking version of a rainbow. As you try to solidify the water into a cube, it does lift something out of the tar. You see what looks to be a almost long spike, about 2 or so feet tall, with a almost orb like top to it, just like a spherical top, almost like a extremely long, like arm-sized push pin that is lifted out of the tar. It is coated in the substance and only gives off like a faint blue glow. When you do that, however, as it lifts up, you notice that the 2 circling, almost eel-like creatures, they sort of almost seem to follow as you see 2 eel-like heads poke out from underneath the tar. Where before you had seen like the slickness of these creatures moving just below the surface of the tar, barely snapping out of it, you now see 2 heads peek out. They are reddish in color, although it's hard to see that beneath the thickness of the tar. They have yellow tongues that are almost toxic, vibrant, radioactive yellow. And you can see that they sort of flit out, almost snake-like, in the direction of the glowing, emanating, pulsing energy. These creatures seem to be almost transfixed by this object.
Can you talk to those things?
I mean, I can talk to animals. They don't really look like beasts. I mean, right? They look like. I mean,
You have a feeling this is not a beast.
Yeah.
This is something else.
they could be monstrosities or elementals or something.
So there's an orb and at the top of it, and it's covered in tar, and it's kind of diminishing the light from it.
It's just like, picture if you like put like a glow stick into like a thick molasses or something. Like it's coated in a substance. It's just diminishing the light in that sense that it's like it's covered in something.
All right. Let me just read something about minor illusion. Could I try to create a minor illusion of like kind of like a crate or something, like a box over top of the orb, and try to like snuff out the light or make the creatures think that the light is snuffed out and see if they are still attracted to it?
Sure. You summon like a black cube around it. The creatures don't seem to necessarily pause at the light being gone. You're not sure that the light was what was attracting them.
Yeah, I think it is the magic, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, you have more of a sense that it's an energy thing.
Yeah, the energy of it. Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right. The spire's also probably pretty heavy, huh?
You're not entirely sure. It is about, as previously
2
mentioned,
feet.
it's
Yeah,
2
2
feet ish, kind of large orb or sphere on top of it. And it's covered in tar.
You
Might be
think
heavy.
it floats?
Sorry,
Well,
what
we
did
need to
you
get this.
Just, I wonder if it floats instead of like having to be planted in the ground.
Well, we need to get those things away from it first. I don't really want to pick a fight with them, but that might be our only option.
Yeah, I can't really see any other way of it. We'll be dealing with them either way. Do you have anything that does not involve fire?
I do.
Rykard?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Rowan.
Just gonna like kill them, or
Or maybe just get them away, scare them away.
all
I mean,
right.
those things seem to be on fire. I saw sparks coming off of them. I don't know if maybe they're attracted to flame or heat. Should I try and make some sort of source away from the cube?
Maybe.
They seem more attracted to the magical energy of the spire and the orb itself.
I'm gonna try something. You guys back up.
Oh, I will
Okay.
come on back to the wall.
I'm going to create a bonfire right over here, and I'm gonna concentrate on it and keep the flame like consistent going right there.
All right. What's what's the distance on create bonfire?
That would be. Where is this? Where's my spells? There. Distance is 60 feet. So
Okay. As
I'll shoot
you
for, like,
conjure
right
it
here.
forth, the burst of flame appears, and as it does, this sort of like flaming, almost like little orb held aloft. You see that the like blackened liquid, it begins to like bubble just a little bit underneath, and then you see as these sparks begin to jump off of the flame, not like intentionally. You're not intending for it to do that, but you notice as like the flame itself almost seems to be like it's being pulled or sucked down towards the tar. You see that
good.
these two here move towards it, and they begin to like sort of circle just underneath it. One thing I will say that you all notice is that these things seem to be slow in this liquid. Not as quick as you'd expect.
I'll keep it going, and I might actually move it a little bit further away because I think I cast it at 40 feet away from me. I can go 60. Yeah, so we'll go over here. Actually, I'll like move it over here to try and get these guys' attention, and then move it back over 60.
All right. You can tell that these two are not like moving from this. They are fully attracted by whatever this thing is. The other two do seem to move a little bit.
Okay, I'll put my pointer out so you can see it.
I'll
so-
turn to Rowan as Rykard is doing this. They seem to be moving a little bit slowly in here. Do you think they might have gotten stuck? Like maybe they were attracted to this and they are not meant to be here?
I hadn't thought about that. I sort of figured this was their home, but that
I would expect them to move a little bit faster.
makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're, I guess, accustomed to this kind of terrain. Maybe they did get stuck. Maybe we would be helping them by getting the node away. How? You okay? Raise his voice. How are we getting the node out? I know we need to get those creatures away, but then what? Isn't it kind of stuck?
Well, it's on a block of ice right now.
Maybe we could slide it?
We need somebody to maybe tie a rope to it so we could hoist it up. Little flashback from yesterday's orb.
Ugh. We almost had that thing too.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
I can try. The problem is those big worms are gonna like bite it if I try to move it.
Then we should try to get them away from it before that happens.
Yeah, I got these two occupied. Those other two, that's on you guys.
I could try and well, they're already kind of slow. I could make them maybe even slower, so they at least wouldn't be able to pursue it. But as far as just like snatching it up right now, I don't really know how to stop that. If anyone has any ideas.
I mean, I don't like it, but I don't know what else we're supposed to do. We might have to attack them to draw them away.
Yeah, I might have to do the. Yeah, I think that.
But
I don't have anything else.
like Alex said, they seem pretty slow. I mean, I don't know that they could get out of there. Otherwise, why wouldn't they? So maybe we'll be safe if we just draw them towards opposite edges, and then maybe once they're away, Boone can try to go in with a rope and tie up the thing, the node.
Yeah, B can get over here. We're gonna need you on standby to pull this thing out.
The large tiefling sort of moves over with a sort of large smile and a can-do attitude to help you.
Aw, Pookie.
Oh.
But you can tell that he seems hesitant to attack these creatures.
Okay. Yeah, let's just try to draw them away. As best as possible.
I'll keep my flame going over here. I'll hand Beacon one end of the rope, and I guess, Boone, you get the other end?
Sounds good.
Alright, so come on over here.
I'm here.
And then Alex and Rowan, are you guys trying to draw them away, or are you guys attacking them right now?
I don't know how else to get their attention other than attacking them.
Alright.
I can try and distract one of them. Perhaps.
You can distract it by attacking it.
I mean, I could try to restrain one, but you know, I mean, it might still be dangerous.
Boone, try and thorn whip that orb.
Alright. I will try and thorn whip the orb. That's 30 feet.
All right.
I'll be a bit above it diagonally.
Is it an attack roll for your
It
thorn whip?
is an attack!
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
God bless. 15.
All right, as you launch the thorn whip off in the direction of this, how high up are you right now? From like the
Maybe
base
10
of the
feet.
tar pit here. 10 feet.
10 feet?
Above. Okay. So you
like I said, be
reach
sure,
out,
yeah.
whip towards it. You see the thorn whip wrap around it, and as you pull on it, you're able to pull 10 feet. Correct?
My strength is 8.
The spell.
That
Oh,
is
yes.
not what I'm
Yes, it is 10
asking.
feet. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you reach out with your thorn whip, and as you launch it out and pull the long sort of like spike towards you, you drag it 10 feet in your direction. As you do, Boone, you immediately can tell that these two creatures, their like heads almost just like swivel eel-like in your direction. One of them lets out a little type noise, and you can see that as it opens its mouth, that bright yellow tongue, you see that coming off of its mouth are little sparks.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Oh.
Get out of there.
Literally. Literally. Seeing
I
that,
would like
will-
a dex
Yeah.
save from you, please.
Bye.
Oh my god, Boone, no.
21! It's a fucking zippleback, guys.
All right. Boone, as you see like the little sparks coming off of this like snake-like creature's mouth, as you're yanking on the thorn whip, you see it opens its maw as wide as it can, and you see almost like sparks and a little bit of gas seemingly coming off of its mouth, and before a burst of a cone of flame comes off of its mouth in your direction. And you quickly, as fast as you can, you're almost like pulling on a like you're fishing. You're like reeling in a heavy fish.
Real
You're
anglers
yanking.
only.
You're pulling on this long spike, and you begin to fly up in the air. Boone, you only take half damage here from this breath attack, which is not too
Bye.
much. Not too much.
I have Undamog PTSD.
So you'll take 4 points of fire damage as this burst of flame launches towards you, Boone. But then you immediately zip up into the air. What happens to you, Boone, when the flames sort of like crest over her?
You'll see the reflection almost on the carapace parts of her back and on her face. It kind of shines, and then she'll quickly like pat at herself, like in a panic.
All right. As you pat out the flames upon yourself, you continue to reel and pull on this thing. Your thorn whip lifts it up in the air. You're like dragging it like just like 10-ish feet below you. But as you fly up in the air, you're now almost like holding it like a bait over this pool of these swimming creatures now.
You're fishing.
I'm gonna try and use my Dark Shard amulet to do a mage hand and try and help her pull it up faster.
Okay. Does that require your concentration?
I don't have mage hand.
No, mage hand does not require concentration, but it can only work with objects that are 10 feet or 10 like less than 10 pounds, which is why I didn't use mage hand.
I'm just trying to whatever I can to help her.
Well, this thing can't be too heavy if I'm picking it up.
Yeah.
Your thorn whip is the thing that's dragging it, which is like
That's
magically
true.
charged there.
This is true.
We'll say, Rykard, go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me, please.
Nat 20.
All right,
Ooh,
the nat
let's
20.
go.
The mage hand. What does your mage hand look like, Rykard?
You see a burst of flame, and then it condenses into. It's like a person who's not very knowledgeable about anatomy. It's like it's bones in some part, but other parts it almost looks kind of mechanical. Like there's like ball joints and screws where there maybe shouldn't be. But it condenses out of these like embers, and it's trying to reach and grab at the node. As
this bone-like skeletal odd hand reaches out on the underside of this long spike, it sort of like grabs from the bottom as your thorn whip pulls from the top, and together, although both lifting in the same direction, they almost look like they're pulling it apart just visually. But it adds a little bit of lift to it so that it's just a few inches higher off of the tar pit than it was before. Boone, as you continue to fly upwards with it, you see one of these creatures sort of almost like attempts to almost spy hop out of the black tar in your direction. Its mouth snaps towards you. It's going to make an attack roll here. Sorry, I know that we're not doing turn order here, but just for the sake of this fun, dynamic little fight here. Okay, it is going to attempt to sort of snap at you here, Boone.
And I love fishing.
I love fishing. I love fighting things.
Yeah, fishing.
Oh, that's not.
Oh, 55 hits.
Just hits.
What's your AC?
15.
I will cast Silvery Barbs and I'll say book it out of the way, and I will give advantage to Boone. Still a 17.
Advantage.
All right.
Yeah, you get advantage.
You get advantage on your next roll of anything, Boone. So
cool.
this one comes and it tries to snap at you. It's sort of like hopping out of the liquid. You're just barely where it can bite. It grabs onto like your ankle and just takes a snap out of your skin there, Boone. You're gonna take
Achilles.
1 point of piercing damage as it basically just
My
like
whole
bites
ankle
onto
is
your
gone.
toe. It yanks one of your boots off as well.
Oh, my boots!
How far
Boone
is
doesn't wear
Boone above
boots.
the surface now?
Nor does she have toes.
She's like 30-ish feet above now.
Are these things still snapping at her? Or, like, after that, she's still in range of them, you think?
No, she's like still flying up. They just get like their one attacks here.
Gotcha.
He nipped at my little piggies.
Boone, as you
I've
continue
been-
to fly upward, you have a sense looking down below, you can see these things are still trying to sort of jump after you, but they just can't get the momentum or the speed. You can tell that the two that are closest to you, it's almost like in their eyes, you can see that their attention is very focused on the thing that you're taking away from them, but they have no way of chasing you now.
Womp womp. Stick my tongue out at him, and I'll start to go over to the shore.
All right, you drag this node over to your group here.
You're alright, kid, you're alright. That's my bad. I shouldn't ask you to do that.
You talking to me? Don't call me kid.
Yeah. Don't take it like that.
Nice flying, Boone.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
good
you very
work.
much. That was very good. Alex will just kind of like take a look at the spire, and kind of go circle around it, going next to Rowan. Perhaps we could take a look at this together. Try to figure out a way to activate this again.
Yeah. If we have enough time, I could look it over, try to see how it works.
Yeah, I think we have some time. Probably.
All right. Let me get my stuff set up. He'll drop down to the floor and open up his bag. He'll pull out some of his ritual items, kind of put out a little bit of cloth, a candle, and he'll get out that pearl that he received.
If I walk over to the node and I just kind of hover my hand over it, like my actual hand, not my mage hand, is it radiating any kind of heat or yeah?
Go ahead and roll a perception or investigation, your choice.
Or investigation. Let's do this. 5.
You sort of run your hand just barely over the surface, not like actively touching it, just hovering near. It doesn't feel like it gives off any sort of heat, or really like it's not like oscillating the air around it. There isn't really like, aside from like visually seeing that there is a glow, it's not really giving off any other sort of like clear sensory information. There's no like sound or heat or real feel to it.
I guess while they're doing their thing, I'll sit back with Boone. You alright?
I'm fine. Nothing to it.
Appreciate you helping out. I just didn't know that they were gonna jump out like that.
She looks uncomfortable with your concern. Yeah, fine.
See him take out a cigarette and light it. You got any idea what this thing is?
The node?
Yeah, like why it's glowing blue or how it works or
I don't know, magic.
anything like that.
It's like it's location, right? So they can track it.
Something like that. I mean, they said that you can't teleport around it or something because it's not functioning properly.
I just kind of put my hands in the air like I don't know.
Yeah, it means nothing to me. Alex, did
Let them do their thing.
they say we had to bring this thing back or just get it up and working again?
No, just activate it.
Okay. I'll let you guys do your thing.
Rowan will kind of holding the pearl in one hand as he chants quietly under his breath. These very thin, kind of wispy threads of white energy will funnel around his hand and into the pearl, and then this more focused, direct beam of magic will shoot out from the pearl and connect with the node as he spends 10 minutes ritual casting Identify.
Right. Rowan, as you focus your attention on this shaker node, you have a sense that it is not currently active in the way that it's meant to be. This object is meant to magically, in tandem with others, stabilize the magic within the area on a different section of the island of Craven's Bone. It works for approximately 10 miles, allowing the area to be allowing like divination magics, as well as magics relating to like travel and communication to function within its area. You have a sense that to reactivate this object, one would need to put basically charge it with evocation magic of their own.
Do I have any
It
idea?
also needs to be firmly planted in a piece of like soil or ground, basically all the way down until just the top orb sticks out.
Do I have any idea like how powerful the evocation magic needs to be?
You have a sense that it would need to be a leveled spell.
Okay. Kind of as he finishes, that kind of whitish blue tendril of magic will pull back from the node into the pearl in Hellura's hands. It doesn't seem like it should be too hard for us to activate. We need to sort of plant it somewhere firmly in the ground so nothing but that top bit sticks out. And then one of us needs to charge it with some evocation magic, some mildly powerful spell.
You have a sense that effectively for every spell put into it or every like additional level of spell, that'll keep it charged for that amount of days. So if one were to put like one first level spell into there, that would charge it for a day.
Okay. What time of day is it now? Like, how long did it take us to get to this?
It's a little past noonish, so it'd be about like 2-ish, 3-ish o'clock.
Yeah, that's how it works. It might be... I don't know how long we think it's going to take for us to find the other ones. It might be wise for more than one of us to charge it with magic.
Alright, you said evocation?
Yes, which I actually think I have none prepared today. Oh wait, I do have a spell.
How do you tell a spell school?
When you click on it, it'll show on your spell page.
Yes. Boone, I think both you and myself can cast a spell that would be helpful here. As long as you can still cast it today. I saw you... I believe I saw you casting it earlier.
I can cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, yes, that was the one I was thinking of. Alright, do you want to cross our streams with Moonbeam?
Let's cross our streams, brother.
Alright, which moon are you taking? Vale or Laderon?
The circle.
We need to plant it somewhere first, or
oh right,
secure
yes,
it to
yes,
the floor.
of course. Is there any floor? Like, is there any like earth around us, or is it just kind of rock?
We're on Earth. Well, rock is.
Yeah, but I mean, like, is there any soil that we could like put it in?
It appears to all be stone around you.
Could you create the earth?
Mold Earth. I don't have it, but
I could try.
Doesn't do that, or what's it called?
Yeah. Where do we want to put it?
right here is good. Well, maybe a little
We'll put
further
it
from
away.
the
Let's
edge.
put it further back.
Yeah, a little away from
there.
the
Yeah.
big worms.
We'll have to pick it up and move it.
If you guys can get it in position, I can attempt to make the earth swallow it.
Mm.
All right.
Well, Beacon, you and I are the muscle of
Yeah.
this team, so guess that job's on us.
All right. So Rykard and Beacon are attempting to move it together.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and. How big is this thing again? Sorry. Yeah, I know it's got like big spikes coming off of it. They're like
Yeah,
capped
so-
with spheres.
Picture like one really long like tent spike.
Yeah.
It's about 2 feet long. Boone was able to move it with her thorn whip, and it felt like your mage hand was also able to move it.
Okay. I'll try and pick it up, and if Beacon wants to help, I think I got it situated, but I can do it.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check, Rykard. We'll say at advantage because Beacon is going to be helping you. I believe he's trained in
Nice.
athletics.
He is, yeah.
Nice.
12.
Nice.
Hey, not bad.
You heave on it, and you have a sense that, although it looks very heavy, Rykard, it's not as heavy as you anticipated. With the help of Beacon, you're able to move it quite easily. It's probably about 20-something pounds. You have a sense that with the help of the Thorn Whip, that's why your mage hand may have been able to move it. Or you're just that strong or powerful, Rykard, who's to say?
Here's back crack.
With all of your
Just
joints
slipped.
snapping and cracking, you lug it away from the sort of shore where it might drop into the tar pits. Looking around, the ground appears to be solid stone. It would take effort to try to break the ground.
Sorry, did y'all move it? Or too heavy?
We can't get it in the ground though.
Oh,
But I think
yeah.
you're gonna like create some, right?
Well, if the spell works, I can mold a stone. I should be able to loosen it up and have it, swallow up the bottom half. I guess since I have time and we're not under any time constraints, he'll reach up, he'll grab his amulet, and he'll ask the Scythe Queen to guide him as he casts the spell, and I'll cast guidance on Arcana. And then I will take out my Bewitched Wand. He will channel some magic into the green gemstone that's kind of embedded in the base, and I will attempt to cast Mold Earth.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is a DC 10. So let me pull up Mold Earth and I can link it. Oh, hold on. I have to learn it to link it. That makes sense. Love D&D Beyond. Okay. Yeah. So he'll kind of point the wand at the base of the stone, and using Mold Earth, he will kind of cause its integrity to break down. It'll kind of start to crumble and fold away from the center, and kind of pull out, excavating enough space for the node to slide down, and then kind of re-tighten and compact once it's swallowed the bottom.
That got changed. That's cool.
All right. As you sort of cause its integrity to break down enough that you can slot it in and reshape the ground around it. You slot the node into the ground itself. In its new sunken position, only the orb seems to stick out from it, still covered in a tar, like crusting on the outer edge of it, and it gives off a very faint blue glow.
The more powerful spell that you cast on it, the longer that it will stay active. So, however long you guys think it will take for us to get all 4 of them active and get back to Bravehollow?
Highest I can do is level 2.
Same here, so that would be 4 days. That should
I could
hopefully
throw
be
one.
enough. All right. What level?
Level.
It has to be
How
a
much
leveled
strength?
spell.
How much strength do you think you can put into it?
I will give it my best shot.
All right.
Right.
I'll kind of like pull Beacon back a little bit and kind of nudge Rowan as well to get out of the way. Stand back a little bit from it. Beacon back here. All right, Rykard, you might want to move away from it as well, unless you need to be right beside it.
Yep, I'll move.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to-
Just dry lines.
All right, and I guess I'll cast Moonbeam. On
And
the thing
I
at level
will
2.
also cast Moonbeam over top of it, kind of
Right.
aiming it this way.
2 brilliant pillars of light both appear, overlapping over one another and the node itself. Boone, what does your moonbeam look like?
It looks like a sizzling, almost translucent. Like usually Moonbeam you think is like kind of like a radiance light. It's almost like the air is just charged. You can't exactly see any kind of color or quality to it, but you can see it definitely start, like it's definitely present. There's no way you can mistake that there's not anything there, and it starts to sizzle on the node.
Alright, Alex, what does your moonbeam look like?
Kind of the opposite of Boone's. You'll see this like pillar of this like swirling blue and orange light seem to just like streak down from the sky, like parting through the blackened clouds, and hit kind of squarely onto the orb here.
Alright. As the 2 beams cross over one another, almost opposing in coloration and nature and energy and essence, the tar layer over the orb fizzles and crackles, and then chips and flakes away until a brilliant blue light emanates off of the top of the orb. You see 3 brilliant blue beams streak off of it, flying off into the sky. I would like Rowan to roll a survival check, please.
Me? Here you go.
Rowan died.
Wait. 16.
Rowan, 3 beams of brilliant light streak off of this node. Looking at it, you see 1 goes directly north, and 2 beams go directly east, almost overlapping with one another. From your slightly raised position on this sort of like higher point of this canyon wall, you can tell that 2 of these beams, the ones that are heading eastward, seem to shoot about they seem to shoot off like into the sandstorm, but you have a sense that wherever their arcs of these beams land seem to be kind of close to each other. The one that shoots off directly northward, you can see seems to almost I guess it would be like I said directly north, but I mean slightly northwest. It seems to shoot in that direction of that fog.
Yeah, I guess I'll show that. Those, it looks like those 2 beams, wherever they're going that way, and he'll kind of point to the east. It seems like they're pretty lined up with each other. The next 2 nodes might be pretty close. The other one looks like it's headed towards that fog.
Alright, we should go to the closer ones first then.
Let me see if I can buy us a little more time. See Rykard step up, crack his knuckles.
Take a big step back.
He holds. You see him hold his forearm, and with that open hand, you see some, like the surface of his hand starts to glow red with heat, almost like the surface of like molten glass. And you see a few sparks formulate and pop out of his hands, and almost like an explosion, this cone of flame comes out, sweeping over the surface of the blue node. Um, the explosion's so powerful that it almost pushes him back a little bit. You see his feet dig into the sand and kind of push him back just a little bit. And I'm going to hit it with a Burning Hands level 2. And that'll make the top layer of sand over this node turn to glass.
Okay, as the tar crumbles away and the two beams of light sort of go over it, Rykard, you turn, and what little sort of sand had been blasted at the top of this canyon here fuses over it, forming this thin layer of almost blistered glass, almost as though you had done like a hand firing and fused it to the node itself. This brilliant blue glow emanates a little bit stronger as the 3 spells pushed into it charge it. It gives off, again, a powerful blue glow, a light that could likely be seen for at least a mile away. It is a powerful emanation of bright light. These sort of blue beams are the streams that Rowan had noticed do not like launch off once more, but you can see almost this like shimmer that comes off or emanates off of this orb on top of this node, that you can tell that it's almost like seeing the weave a little bit, almost like a thin emanation that goes through the air, like lasers through a fog machine. You can tell that it seems to connect with whatever other nodes are functional around this island.
Well, that's one down. We're doing good, I think.
All right. Yes. Only 3 more to go. How close did the other ones look to you, Rowan? Like how close to here?
Could I tell if the eastern ones were closer or the northern one was closer?
It seemed that the two eastern ones were close to one another. They appear to be through the sandstorm. You would likely have to pass that direction again. The northern one, as it descends off into the fog, you cannot tell where its endpoint is.
Honestly, we don't really have the best viewpoint from here. And they both look like they head into obscured areas. So we've got the north one that's inside the fog, and then the other two looks like it's back through the sandstorm.
All right. Well, let's try to get through the sandstorm then.
Wait, hold on. Does it look like, Harry, just based off the direction and I guess the distance that the two beams traveled, does it look like it would be more efficient to go north and then east, or do east first and then north?
How about... I have a sense you're both asking like the same question but slightly different. Could I get a survival check from Boone, if that's the way that she's trying to gauge it? And can I get from Alex a Arcana check?
Sure. Oh, 12.
Alright. Alex, you try to sort of look at the arc of these beams. As they sort of shoot up, you try to sort of calculate the distance based on the arcing and sort of try to gauge it in that manner. However, all you're able to ascertain is what Rowan already knows. The two eastward ones seem to overlap, and they're likely quite close to each other. Whereas the northwest-ish, mostly northward one, its arc it's hard for you to tell anything as it enters into the fog. Boom. You have a sense that just generally, fog is likely easier to move through than a sandstorm is. It could be more efficient to go to the fog or enter the fog rather than trying to pass through the sandstorm, just from a speed and travel sort of sense. As to the distance, you can't quite tell just because of these environmental factors that are making it hard to gauge where the endpoint might be on these beams. But there are two that are in the eastward direction. They're close to each other. Who's to say how far the northward one is? So, you could either try to go a way that might be harder to traverse towards two at the same time, or you could try to go through something that is unknown towards one that may or may not be closer.
I think it makes more sense for us to go to the fog first, because at least then if we get to the node that's up north, then we might be out of range of the sandstorm to get into the other two.
Yeah, maybe it'll die down.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, or we might just be out of its range entirely.
It sounds good to me. What about you guys?
Alright, yes, through the fog.
Can I see about that? Like, if Ron will kind of put his hands together and kind of those same threads of magic that he always channels will channel around both of his hands and start to form an orb above his hands. Could I cast Druidcraft and...
To try to tell the weather?
Yeah, how it's going to be for the next 24 hours. Like, if it looks like the sandstorm will die down or become more raging tomorrow.
All right, absolutely. As you sort of try to move your hands about and you conjure forth something, what you see is first a slight green pulse, almost like a little wave, seems to come off of the node to the left of you, and it sort of seems to ripple ever so faintly through the fog-like weave towards you, Rowan, before you see, almost as though the Druidcraft was scrambled or confused for just a moment, its ability to like divine the weather seemed interrupted before it suddenly seems to calm. In your hands, you see almost a layer of dark clouds. You see flashing lightning within it, and you see a wind. However, you don't see what seems to be a sandstorm.
Yeah, looks like a bit of like a rainstorm, thunderstorm kind of situation. So, yeah, I guess north it is. Maybe it'll take us long enough that the storm will pass. I guess we should prepare for rain.
I'd hopefully to be a bit better in the sand.
Yeah. And then just before we go, Rowan's kind of, already been looking at it, and got a pretty decent look as he cast Mold Earth, but I'll just take one last kind of walk around the node, maybe doing like a crude sketch in his Book of Shadows. I just want to make sure that I have what it looks like committed to memory for when I try to cast Locate Objects.
All right, you do your best to ascertain its features and memorize the different sort of aspects of it. You feel pretty confident in your understanding of it.
Okay. We ready to go? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
That's all. I was just going to ask if we were ready to go.
Yes, I'm ready. Boone, are you ready to continue charting our path?
Yeah, you want to hear? I'll I'll turn the map around. This side I think is turning out a lot better than that side. Here, this is what it looks like.
Okay, yes, I can definitely recognize the little eels. Oh, I like the drawing of the node.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
Although I didn't expect us to go north, so I'm kind of gonna have to zigzag.
I'm sure you'll find a way. As Boone's showing that off, I'm gonna. As she's showing that off, Rykard's gonna be kind of kicking to the sand. Find a little rock, and he's gonna put it in his backpack.
All right. Grabbing a little piece of stone,
It's no cool
Rowan, you begin to lead the group in a northward direction towards the wall of fog. As you do so, let's take a 15-ish minute break.
Okay.
Okie doke.
And make pizza.
I would like another survival roll, please, from Rowan.
Don't mind if I do. 15.
Now, why is Boone rolling?
Oh.
I thought you said everyone. I'm sorry.
I said
I
Rowan.
was chewing a pretzel and I couldn't hear.
All right, Rowan. You try your best to recollect in your mind the path of that beam that had come off of the top of the shaker node. As you begin to lead your group forward, you leave the tar pits and the strange, flaming, snaky eel creatures behind you. The pathway ahead is marred with jagged stone and the strange slickness on the stone of moisture, despite the fact that the air itself remains hot and dry, almost arid. You see a wall of fog directly ahead of you. The journey towards it takes about an hour or so, but as this wall of mist is before you, you feel heat coming off of it. Rather than a natural fog or mist rolling in off of an ocean or a river, you have a sense that this is almost boiling hot steam. As you look in a westward direction, Rowan, towards the nearest volcano, you can see a point where a lava flow seems to almost roll directly towards this wall of steam before you, vanishing off into sight. Go ahead and roll a nature. Actually, I'll keep your survival check here instead of making you roll again here. You have a sense that the lava is likely meeting a body of water somewhere up ahead and creating this wall of steam directly ahead of you. Now, you have approximate knowledge of the vaguest bit about different areas that you might find across this island. You do recall Lucan mentioning that there's typically a space on this island where a large body of water, or almost an oceanic or coastal environment, can be found. You have a sense that there has to be a pretty large body of water to cool off lava enough for it to not just evaporate off the water itself. That being said, you're confronted by a massive wall of steam. Now, naturally, steam itself is typically boiling hot. You have a feeling if you just try to walk straight directly through it without any sort of preventative measures or something of the like, that you may injure your group. You're not entirely sure how deep or long this wall extends for. But you do definitively know that directly ahead there will be, or somewhere up ahead I should say, not directly ahead, is one of the nodes that you are hunting for.
Ooh. Rowan will kind of he'll stop his movements and bring the group to a halt. It's starting to feel like it might be less fog and more steam. I can see where there's a lava trail far up ahead. It's probably flowing into an ocean or a big inlet. We might actually be getting close to where the Talcaroot might be. But regardless, if we're gonna go ahead, we might get burned. I don't know. I've never really traveled through steam, but it feels pretty warm.
Is there a way to like disperse it?
I can't quite disperse it. I could try to cool it down.
Is there any sort of wind spells any of you guys know? Try and blow in a different direction?
I know some. I have the bones for some in here, but nothing that I've really prepared today. It would also depend on how dense it is, how much steam we're really walking into. A lot of the wind spells that I know, they don't last for very long.
The best I could do is keep it frozen in like a 5-foot cube, but I'm not sure if that would turn into ice, which might be another problem, but I would much rather have ice falling down than being burned.
I could help a little bit. I can make a small breeze. It's enough to ripple cloth, stir dust, or rustle leaves. But it might be enough to move the steam.
I could also move. Yeah, I might be able to move it as well. I can change the direction it moves, at least.
I can double your breeze, Rowan.
That would help. We just might have to move slow and stay very close together.
All right, you want to try?
Yeah, let's see what we can do.
Do you want me to try to cool it down, or do you want me to try to move it, or both?
I think if we all work towards maybe the same thing, it might be more effective. So if we each try to buffet the steam back as we move forward, that might be our best bet.
All right.
Okay, I guess Rowan he'll try first. I don't know if how we're moving at this, if we're kind of like moving forward and y'all are pushing to the side, but he'll cast elementalism, that kind of tendril of yellow magic wrapping around his arm, and then just before his palm kind of dispersing out, he'll make a small breeze, and he'll just keep recasting it and trying to channel that forward as he'll try to walk forward towards the steam.
Oh, my idea was to use Druidcraft to kind of create like a faint breeze, like wind flow to try and move the fog out of the way, maybe try and push the fog into the breeze that Rowan's making.
And what I'll try to do is I'll try to manipulate some of the water particles there and try to like pull them back a little bit in the direction that Rowan is kind of trying to force them. I can manipulate it in a 5-foot cube, and I can move water up to 5 feet in any direction with shape water.
All right. Rykard, is there anything you would like to try to contribute to this group effort in an attempt to divert and redirect the steam to create a small passage that all of you can pass through without being burned?
He's just gonna blow with his mouth as hard as he can at the steam. He starts coughing because he got smoker's lung.
All right.
Could he try to?
He like
He can
spits a
try to use like
phlegm onto
Ray
the
of
side.
Frost to try and like cool it down as well. See if that might help.
Sure.
Isn't that like in a targeted location?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like more so for flavor, I guess. I don't know.
Do you want him to be? All right.
I mean,
So.
he doesn't have to, no, it's okay.
Shoot Rowan in the back of the head. He's in front.
All right.
Beacon, why would you say that?
As your group approaches this wall of steam, Rykard, obviously giving the largest contribution to the group, doesn't have to roll for this because he's just got this right away. But could I please get either Arcana or Nature rolls from the three of you, please? Whichever you would prefer, or you feel fits best with what your character is doing.
Well, for nature.
23.
Right. as you create this almost narrow passageway amidst this dense wall of steam, almost as though you were tunneling through it or parting a sea around you to create a pathway. Boone, Rowan, and Elixios, would you like to work together to describe how this spell looks and how you successfully navigate through?
That's great, guys.
Okay,
That's great.
well,
Well, let's go have Rowan start because Rowan was the one that started it.
Yeah.
okay. I suppose then, yeah. The way that I guess Rowan would try to lead off, or I guess the way that I imagine it is, Rowan is kind of if we're a drill, Rowan is kind of spearheading the very front of it. So he's trying to just create a small, very controlled, I don't know, I guess gust or breeze of wind, just continually buffeting forward as they push forward. So just trying to push the steam back as we go in, and I maybe imagine the two of you kind of working to widen as we go through, can kind of keep it big enough for all of us to pass.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Alex will just kind of use like that kind of like telekinetic energy to try and like keep like the steam, the water particles kind of away from the rest of the kind of like trying to like spread it out a little bit as Rowan is kind of at the front. Alex is kind of like in the middle and trying to make sure that it's spread apart.
Yeah, ditto. The steam that Rowan's kind of pushing back with his wind, I'll try and disperse farther out.
All right. As Rowan focuses on spearheading this, with the two of you focusing on dispersal, Beacon and the Rykard at the back attempt to assist by blowing as hard as they can the air particles away. It takes about 2 minutes of stepping through dense, almost pure white fog and steam. There is suddenly this smell that hits all of you. Crisp, clear, salty, oceanic smell hits all of you. Rowan, with you at the front of the group, you begin to feel the ground as it goes from hard, almost solid stone underfoot to spongy, mossy, to wet sand. And then you feel underfoot as the sand itself becomes saturated with water, that it almost feels spongy or slick underfoot. Then step by step, you feel the water rise. It has a clearness to it that is almost like preternatural. There's no like sediment or anything to it, just pristine, crystal clear water. But as you continue to walk, it starts to get deeper and deeper, reaching up to your knees. You now feel yourself sloshing and wading, but as you do, the steam, the cover around you, seems to fade away. And as it rolls back, peeling away, a new environment reveals itself to the lot of you. Can everyone go ahead and roll perception checks, please? Looking out, you all see as stretching out before you is a jagged, sandy coastline. You see, although overhead the darkened clouds remain and a slight layer of occasionally falling flakes of ash seem to continue to fall almost over that wall of steam being shot up from that volcano that you had passed. Now before you, you see a pristine and yet, as I've mentioned before, jagged, sandy coastline. You see that directly ahead, the water seems to deepen into this lower and watery cove. The pristine water is incredibly clear, crystal clear to peer through. And you can see what appears to be, as the sand sort of drops off in a deep shelf, a flourishing coral reef not too far away from the surface of the water. You see long, vibrantly colored sea grasses and sea plants. You see long and tiny fish of a myriad different colors. Some a shocking yellow with black and green stripes, a round bodied fish that appears to have spikes all along it, almost like an urchin, and a long, almost jellyfish tentacle like tail of a vibrant pinkish hue. You see a flat, almost like 2D looking fish that is extremely massive, about 10 feet long and 10 feet wide, moving almost like it's oscillating just beneath the surface. The corals themselves are vibrant blue, a bright pink, a deep, deep, rich green, all different colors ahead of you. What strikes you as well is that it seems to go deep, 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 and extends out where you would expect land to be. The outer edge of Craven's Bone, where you would expect actual solid land, dirt, or even coastline, shoreline, you just see appears to be flooded with water. Beyond that, sort of where you're looking, to the east, where you would expect land to be, it's all flooded, as previously mentioned. Directly north of you, this sort of bay forms. You could walk along the coast if you wished, all sandy. And you can see that there are pieces of earth that seem to be ripped up from the ground, almost suspended in air. You see chunks of rock and stone, as well as what appears to be almost squares of beach floating aloft in the air. The closest one to the ground that you can see is this piece, this chunk removed, that floats about 15 feet up in the air. You see other pieces above as well, extending up into the sky. You think the day that you had arrived, there had been a mountain here, but you can't quite remember. Where the ground is ripped up, you think you see a pit leading down, potentially underground, but you're not entirely certain. You would have to get closer to see. On one of the pieces of floating earth, you see what seems to almost be an entire grove of trees, all clustered together, their roots extending out almost as though they're a hand reaching out towards any other piece of earth that they could reach for, as if trying to reach back towards the ground and hold itself down instead of continuing to float upward. There is no movement to this floating, however. They don't appear to be drifting upward. They're simply suspended aloft. You see on that patch of trees, or rather in that grove, trees of a unnatural sort of nature. Boone and Rowan, the two of you immediately recognize that these trees are not found elsewhere on this planet. They appear to be white as an aspen tree, but their bark is textured like a sequoia. The branches droop long and extend out like long willow branches blowing in the breeze. And yet it appears sturdy and old as an oak. Among these trees, one stands taller than the rest and has a silver hue to it, where the rest are a smattering of different colors. The actual leaves on this deciduous tree appear almost pinkish purple in tone and have a almost bumpy fern-like texture to them. This cluster of trees floats above the inlet that you see up ahead, about 30 or so feet up in the air. But one other thing stands out to a lot of you. Final detail. You see what appears to have been a small camp, as though someone else had been here recently, partially collapsed and partially split in half. You see half of a tent on the ground, or rather on the shoreline, and you see the other half floating halfway through the air, partially tangled up in tree roots.
Well, this is quite different.
This looks really weird. Those
How? Oh,
sorry.
sorry. No, you first, Ron.
Those cluster of trees that with the one that you said was like silver colored or different colored, were those trees specifically, were those just floating, or were those like attached to some floating chunk of land?
They are attached to a floating chunk of land, and they have a bunch of tree roots that seem to like almost burst out the bottom of the land, almost like they're trying to reach back towards the ground.
And you said it's about like 30, 40 feet up?
Yes, that specific one is about 30 feet up. The closest one to the ground is about 15 feet above the ground there.
And how far away from us are they? Like, are we looking way in the distance, or?
They are like a mile or two away.
Oh, okay.
How close is the camp?
The camp is along the shoreline, probably about 500 meters. I think that's about similar amount of yards away.
Okay, and we don't see any of that blue light that we saw earlier?
Not
Coming from the other
immediately,
node?
no.
Not immediately, yeah. All right. Well, we could try to look for some of that Talcaroot. We could look for the node. Was the coral nearby, or is that also kind of far out?
So there's a bay that sort of stretches out directly in front of you, and it seems, at least from where you're standing, where you would expect there to be some land, it seems to have been swallowed up by basically an ocean. The coral sort of starts about 20 feet away from you, and it seems to extend out like all throughout that oceanic part.
Alright, that might be difficult to actually find some of the Talcaroot without a way to locate precisely.
Yeah, the spell that I have is more for objects, less for plants.
I can try, but it's within a limited range.
Is that area up ahead, Alex, where you think it would be? What kind of point to the...
Well, it seems like it spreads all throughout the entire ocean. Over here.
I wonder if there's any more animals we can talk to. Maybe they have an idea.
They do like to eat it, so they might know where to find it. You could try to talk to some fish, maybe.
Are fish animals?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought they were like bugs.
Well, I mean,
They're kind of like in their own thing.
Are bugs not part of the animal kingdom? Like the.
No, they're bugs.
have you ever tried talking to a bug though?
They're a separate entity?
Yeah, but that's a beast. They're all beasts, but some of them are animals.
Right. Well, I mean, if we see anything, is it like completely underwater? It's fish that are eating them, or is it?
Lucan just said there was animals that were eating them.
I mean, do we think those roots are them? And I'll point up to the ones that are sticking out of the tree. Does that look like them?
The
It is among the coral, usually. And I think it's supposed to be orange, isn't it?
yeah, bright
It's supposed to
orange.
sort of blend in.
But do you think we should try to get closer before Boone tries to look for the root?
Yeah.
I mean,
have
how far does
5
yours
miles.
extend? Oh,
5
that's
miles.
quite a bit.
Yeah, let's
Perhaps we
get
could
closer.
start here? Or, okay.
Um,
I think we're only like 20 feet away though from like the ocean itself. So like, cause like the
Yeah.
coral is spread throughout the entire ocean,
Oh.
like this entire biome here.
Is it just
Talcaroot a coral?
It's among the
It
coral.
grows
I
amongst
think.
the coral.
Oh.
Is it just like
Give it a shot, Boone.
is it like a spell you're casting, and do you need like space to cast it as a ritual?
Yeah, just a spell, I think. I don't think I can do it as a ritual.
You can do it both. I was just
do it as a
asking.
ritual.
Yeah, well, I wasn't sure what,
Oh.
if you wanted to expend the
Wait,
spell
ritual
slot or
to
if we need to
cast
wait.
any spell?
No,
No,
if you
just the ones that have the ritual tag next to
Yeah.
them. They have the little R.
And then you just-
oh, I
instead
didn't
of
know
an
that.
action, you take 10 minutes to cast it, and you save the spell slot.
Oh, I'll do that. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see what I need for components. Fur from a bloodhound. We don't have that.
But it doesn't cost
Is it-
money, so if you have like a druidic focus, you can use that instead.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
Shoot, do I have a druidic focus?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Sure,
whatever
that's
you
part of
cast spells
your
through.
starting
Yeah,
point.
you have to have one to cast spells.
Okay, yeah. I will, yeah, I'll ritual cast. Sorry, I'm new to druid, like the druid
So-
parts of a druid.
So Boone, for the sake of the flavor as well as the role play, you have to take 10 minutes to cast this spell.
Yes.
How does Boone go about doing that? And what can her companions see?
I'll go sit at the base of one of those, like, floating land areas, and I'll sit down on my knees, kind of like, you know, like an old-fashioned, like, tea ceremony thing. I'll sit down on my knees, and I'll kind of take a deep breath, slowly exhale, and you can see the kind of antenna filaments almost that connect to her brow start to, like, shiver, like, almost like they're reacting to different changes in the air or different sounds around, almost like she's trying to sense something, and she just looks focused.
Right. As you kneel down with focus and intention, it's almost as though you can feel the world get a little still, Boone. The rest of you see as she kneels in this place that along the surface of the crystal clear water, you see little, almost spores rise to the surface of the water, like an algal bloom or something else of that nature extending out along the surface of the water before her, outstretched like roots. The bloom that appears then shapes itself almost like an arrow or like a spade on a deck of cards type shape, and points Boone in a direction slightly to the northeast.
Is that over the water, like into the ocean, or along the shore?
It is into the ocean.
Is the arrow perceivable to anyone else?
It is visually perceivable to anyone that you wanted to.
Okay, I'll just have it
If
open.
you feel that if you feel that it only makes
It's an open
sense
invite.
for her to make sense of it, then that's up to you.
Oh. Oh. No, I like that flavor. Actually, no, you guys can't see. Shh, get out! Get out! Get out! It's just for me.
The rest of you just see nonsensical, almost like rot-like shapes on the surface. It doesn't appear to hold the same beauty or sense that it does to Boone.
She'll take like a shuddering inhale, almost like Rykard trying to fill up the capacity on one of his cigs. And you'll see her head twitch towards that direction, and she'll snap her eyes open, and she'll go, "It's out that way, over the water northeast."
Right. Good work, Boone. Lead the way.
She'll stand up, kind of dust off her knees. Can you swim?
Are you looking at me?
It's into the ocean.
Can't we all swim?
Like, do you want to swim?
I don't, why are you asking me? I don't know. I mean, don't we all have to go that way, or?
Buddy, I'm asking everybody.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, if that's the
Yeah,
direction we have
Rowan,
to,
can you swim?
if that's the direction we have to go, we'll swim. I mean, we can all hold our breath for a little bit, right? I mean,
I can swim. I also have this cap, this hat, if anyone is struggling to hold their breath. I'll tug on the little hat on my head.
Yeah, right. Look at Rykard.
yeah. I mean, if we end up needing to go underwater for too long, I can always change my form. But I think we'll be fine.
I will. She'll unfold the kind of carapace on her back. You'll see her wings start to fold down. Kind of similar to Freya, she'll kind of buzz up a little unsteadily into the air before hovering. And I will lead the way, I suppose.
Right. Boone, as you start to beat your wings quickly, hovering just over the surface of the water, you begin to lead your group forward. The rest of you, how are you planning on circumnavigating, or rather navigating the water?
Could you just like, are we headed out into like deep open ocean, or are we like along, like, could we walk still, like, or do we, I don't know. Like, how treacherous is the water?
You could try to hug the coastline for a while. However, she is leading you in a direction that is water. It appears to go deep in some areas and shallow in others, but there is like this ever-present coral just below the surface.
Mm.
As long as like the it's not like crazy waves that would like, you know, make us fear of being like pulled under, I would just probably like swim
there's
in her direction.
No waves. It seems like a
Okay.
very almost like calm, almost like an inlet or like a bay. There's like maybe a little bit, but there's not really like a solid current or waves.
Yeah, I feel like maybe them trying to hug the coastline for as long as we can, and then just swimming along the surface as she leads us out in a more direct direction. It's probably what Rowan would try to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll follow behind Rowan, kind of trusting him to take the lead here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. When we get to the shoreline, I'm gonna put Rufus down and say, all right, man, been through a lot today. I'm not going to make you go through this, but I just want you to get familiar with this. I don't know if you got water where you come from. I don't really know where you're from, but here, just like stick your fingers in it. I'll put them on the shoreline. Yeah, I'll kind of like splash, put a little bit of water on his puffball body. Yeah, so it's not really dangerous. It's just kind of the things that are in it. Just want you to be aware of it, but you can relax for now, and I'll snap him away and get in the water.
All right. As he vanishes from sight, you are left without Rufus. You all see that up ahead is the area that Boone is directing you. The dense cloud cover up above, although it has blotted out the sun, you can tell that it's starting to get a little bit later. The moons are beginning to dip, you assume. Or rather, rise, I should say. The reverse of whatever it is I've just said. The sun's starting to dip. Although no sunset can be seen, you can tell that the water expanding out is getting a little almost darker, a little harder to see. Boom. As you lead the group forward, you see an area where you have a sense that the plant will likely be found. There is an area where there are tiny little islands floating just above the coral, and the water seems to go deep down below, the coral itself almost sinking slightly out of view. As you all move along the surface of the water or fly just above it, the area sort of opens up to you. Boone, what's your passive perception?
You're muted.
Sorry, I thought I was unmuted and then I went to unmute and I muted myself. It's 16.
16, okay. You can tell by the sort of schools of fish that move by and the little things moving in the water that they seem to somewhat almost stay away from the area that you're heading towards. You can see that the water begins to become ever so slightly murky up ahead. And you can tell from where you're flying that the almost rot-like plant arrow that appears just before you, Boone, begins to tilt almost downward, pointing in a subnautic direction. I don't know if I used that word right.
Subnautica.
Downward in the water direction. You have a feeling that your companions and you yourself will have to swim down. Or, alternatively, looking around the area, you can tell that there are a few little islands where you could try to make camp for the evening.
Turn around. It's how far would you say I can estimate it being beneath? Oh, that's water. It being beneath us.
You have a sense that it is 100, 200, maybe 300 feet below you. It's deep.
Yeah, I'll
And you
turn
have a feeling
around.
that there may be some preparations involved in trying to achieve it.
Here's the plan. It's pretty far beneath us, I reckon. A couple hundred feet at least. It is also getting quite late, so we could either camp for the night over on a shore, or we could try. I mean, I can get down there. Rowan can likely also get down there. I know Alex has got that hat or something, but it's up to you guys.
I think I could probably get down there.
I was more worried about Beacon and Rackard.
Harry, I have
Perhaps.
a mechanical question.
Mm-hmm.
How does... I don't know if it changed, and honestly I don't even remember the old rules. How does spellcasting work underwater when you cannot breathe underwater?
Verbal components are off the table.
Okay. Okay.
It's almost like you're muted.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. I mean, I can definitely get down there with you. I could either swim or I could turn into something, but either way, magically, I don't think that I'll be much help. Whoever's wearing that hat will probably be fine.
Yeah, I'm not much help here.
Do you
Might
want
be a
to?
mission for just the three of you.
You could keep an eye out for any dangers, and let us know if anything might be coming, and then maybe Rowan and I can go down and investigate, try to find some of that Talcaroot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I would communicate it to you once you're down there, but I could stay ashore and
Splash around.
let you know.
Yeah, that is only.
Can have Beacon maybe. You could throw a big rock, and if you see a big rock fall while you're down there.
And
Simple
you
solutions.
have the light still on the rock, and then we'll be able to hopefully see it.
Oh,
I
like
can
the
do that.
potato.
Oh, yeah. I could cast message, but it only goes 120 feet, so after that distance, I would not be able to communicate with you.
Yeah.
Alright.
Either way, I guess I'll just stay here, up on shore.
Are we worried there's like more creatures like the ones that we saw at the tar pit, like waiting down there?
I mean, with the way things have been going, I would probably good to assume that.
Perhaps it was to try to be quick and avoid them.
Quick and quiet.
It's heavy though, isn't it? I didn't try to lift it, but it looked like it was quite heavy.
We're looking for the Talcaroot, not the.
Oh, I don't know why I got those mixed up. Duh. Oh. So,
Yeah, it's just a plant.
it might not be that hard then. I could.
Well,
I mean,
I hope that's true.
I mean, I could go down with you, and then what are we trying to do? Communicate with you guys up here if there's issues.
Or just, race to the surface as fast as possible.
I think it's probably going to end up being the best bet. Just try and get back here as fast as possible if anything goes bad.
Okay, that should be fine. I think we can do that.
Don't tell me you're gonna be a crab again.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Not be a crab.
Well, then I won't be a crab either.
Alright. I'll nod solemnly.
So, we're just gonna, the two of us, go down there, grab the root, and
Well,
get
Alex
out?
has his hat.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could cast spells as well. I'm not sure if you can cast spells when you are animals.
No, I can't.
Ditto.
Alright, it's you three. We'll be waiting for you.
All right. I guess I guess Rowan will go first. I'll kind of standing, I assume, like, or wading in the water rather, kind of swimming. His eyes will flash that verdant green, and his form will start to glow and shift. And instead of swelling into this crabby clawed shape, you'll see it takes this a little bit more like slender, almost S-like shape as he turns into a seahorse. I'll turn into a giant. I'll turn into a giant seahorse with little antlers, of course. Like
I was gonna say a normal size.
no, no, no,
Little
no, no, no.
antlers.
Yeah, an kind of indigo coloration. You know, a little bit purpley in some spots with these little tiny baby antlers.
Little
How big
baby.
is it?
It's a large beast, so I'm a big boy.
Ooh.
Seeing Alex or seeing
Wow.
Rowan turn into a purple seahorse with antlers, Boone will sigh. She'll shake her head, and I'm going to become a large saltwater crocodile. Deployed.
Oh, that's different.
Alex will kind of move a little bit closer to Rowan. Do you mind if I stick next to you?
Yeah, I've never actually been like this before, but he kind of like wiggles around in the water. I feel pretty quick. If you want, you can catch a ride.
Yes, please. I would. Yeah, I would like that.
Rykard's on shore, shaking off like a dog, lighting up a cig, looks exhausted.
Andrew falls onto his shoulders.
All right. So, as you, I guess, climb on the seahorse
Yeah.
version of Rowan, Alex.
Yeah,
and
yeah, Alex,
Boone
yeah.
as a
Climbs on Rowan.
I swim
As
just
a-
like that, by the way.
all right. As you all prepare to get into the water, I would like all of you to go ahead and roll perception checks. Rykard, you're not coming along?
Nope, I'm just from the top trying to scan any threats that might swim over, I guess.
All right.
Just a quick, is the water still murky or is it clear here?
It appears to be murky, just in this area.
Okay.
Everywhere else, it was
Could
pretty
I-
clear.
Could I use shape water to change the opacity of it to make it clear?
How much you can only do 5 squares at a time, right?
Yeah,
Or,
five feet
feet
cubed.
at a
Yeah,
time?
just around us. Yeah, like just around kind of like the head area, I guess, like
Okay.
your eyes.
Sure. Yeah. As you all begin to descend, Alex, you started to try to keep your focus on making sure that the area immediately around you is as clear as possible. Could everybody go ahead and roll me perception checks, please?
As an alligator or as myself or a crocodile?
This.
So you would use your own stats, I believe,
Nice.
for that one. Rykard. Upon the island that you decide to sort of settle yourself upon, you watch as your friends begin to descend below the murky din, sinking down into the water. Beacon and yourself both sort of rest for a moment, taking in your surroundings. You can see a few small schools of fish moving about away from the direction where your allies have headed. Beacon begins lighting a fire beside you to warm the pair of you up from where the chill of the night as well as the water has begun to set in. Though the water itself was quite warm and surprisingly not as salty as most salt water is, you're still feeling the slight chill sinking into your bones. You see that distant floating isle, the grove of trees. You think you see monkey-like creatures beginning to climb up the tree roots, heading in that direction. You see the darkened skies up above. Slight wind picks up occasionally, letting out a low howl. Feels like a storm is coming, but then again, it doesn't really ever feel like it fully abated from being around you. Rowan, Alex, and Boone, as you begin to descend into the water, you see deep down a very pink cluster of coral. Seems to almost form a slight, almost, I think it's called a flume or a chute when it's underwater, but almost like a horizontal cave. You can see almost like a cylinder opening up directly below you. It seems to swallow some of the light that filters through. And as you descend, your surroundings become more and more bluish green. The vibrant pink corals that sort of surround the area seem to turn almost a murky grayish color as you descend. Down below, you think you see shadowed movement. Boone, you can tell that what you are hunting for is directly down beneath you.
I'll make a sharp descent.
As you descend almost perfectly vertically downwards, you try to take in your surroundings. It's oddly almost dead in this area. You don't see any you don't see much color. As I said before, as you descend, it's almost as though it's all swallowed up and it turns a greenish blue. There aren't many schools of fish, and the plant life seems to be far more sparse than it had been before. You no longer see vibrant rainbows or a booming ocean life. You see sand and rock and some movement about 100 feet below you.
Do I sense that the Talcaroot is like in the same direction as the movement?
Yes, you do.
All right. I'll kind of hold a little clawed paw out to the side at the other two.
What's up?
I'll signal something's moving down there.
Like, what do you think it is?
Am I able to tell if it's like something that's like, is it big? Is it small? Is it wiggling? Is it swimming?
They appear to be about 5 or 6 feet long, and they do appear to be swimming and circling.
Something not good.
Well, can't we just blend in? Like, you're a big, scary crocodile, and I'm
You're
a
purple
yeah,
with a man on you.
right. That's scary. So I mean,
We should have asked Riker to turn us invisible. I'm realizing now.
I mean, you were bragging earlier about how fast you are.
well, I'm fast, but I mean, we'll be fine. If it gets
How
too...
many creatures does there seem to be down there, Boone? Just one or multiple?
You had a sense that there were multiple, although the exact numbers, it's hard for you to tell from this distance.
More than one.
Is Alex getting the Talcaroot? Or is one of us just gonna, like, bite it? I don't have hands, I think.
I mean, Alex, you know what Talcaroot is? It talc or talca?
Talca.
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 You know what Talcaroot looks like?
Only from what Lucan described, it was orange and it kind of looked like coral. Is that right, Harry?
I don't know what
It is
Talcaroot is.
orange
supposed to
and
blend
almost feather-like, and typically found around coral.
Mm. So it is almost like a feather. So presumably it is light, perhaps.
We'll just go down
But that could
together.
make it also delicate. So
If
might
the
require.
situation changes, whoever's closest to it, grab it.
All right. If
And
you
then we
can get me
bring Boogie out of
within,
there.
if you can get me within 30 feet of it, then I might be able to pull it up without having to actually go near it, or like right next to it.
Let's just try to swim very quietly and normally.
Normally.
All right. I will wrap my arms kind of around your neck and like press myself against you.
Oh.
a little bit.
I can't
kinda
wait
like
to
got
tell
those
you
flat muscles.
again.
Is this a suit?
All right, I would like each of you to go ahead and roll stealth checks, please.
This is so bugged.
And that's using, because it's a physical stat that uses from our creature? Okay.
From the creature.
Okay, so the 8 doesn't count.
Well, what's its modifier? The creature you're using.
The dex is +0, Boons is +2.
Okay, so it would be a 6.
6. Don't worry, guys. I know exactly what a crocodile looks like. I do my wiggle swim.
To be fair, I'm probably the one that needs stealth the most. I probably look fine.
Splendid.
Okay.
Just looks like I'm a seahorse with a wig.
And antlers. And purple.
It's so normal.
Seahorse with the mullet.
All right. So, as you begin to lower yourselves down into the water, Alex, you sort of cling to the giant seahorse that you're on the back of. Your giant seahorse is large, right, Chris?
Yes.
Okay, let me just change your token size. Don't worry, you shouldn't be seeing anything just yet, so don't panic if you don't see anything. As you begin to lower down into this darkness, you have a feeling that your large, sort of almost bumbling shape is not blending in with your surroundings quite as much as you'd hoped. But both you and the large... Are you an alligator or crocodile, Madison?
I'm a crocodile.
As the large crocodile and seahorse sink further down, you hope that you blend in just enough with your surroundings that you won't be spotted immediately. But as you continue to sink lower and lower, it's about 60 feet from where you feel you're meant to go. Shapes sort of vanish into the darkness. There's a moment where you feel safe. Before suddenly, almost out of nowhere, 3 dark, shadowy shapes break out of the darkness of the water and begin to immediately shoot towards you. I would like everyone to go ahead and roll initiative, please.
What the hell?
Ew, why are you...
Ellie.
Wait, I'm also large.
Indeed.
Okay, let me make you large then.
Yeah, don't get... I don't like the way Rowan was looking at me.
I forgot to click on
Sorry,
my
I forgot to
thing.
click my token.
Oh, I can't even
That's
control
okay.
Oh, no, no,
Click
back
your
to
token
my
first.
token.
I don't have control of mine, yeah.
There you go.
Guys,
I don't have rights.
Becca would hate to see the screen right now.
Does she not like sharks?
She has a phobia.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell her.
Sorry, Becca.
I'm gonna send a picture to her.
I
This
still
is
don't have
for
access to my
Brady.
token.
Yeah, yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm working
okay,
on
okay.
it.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
working on it!
I'm
Ah,
walking
sorry.
in. Sorry.
Do you know how many tokens I have to upload? Alright,
Do
try now.
you know how... Sorry.
You're 20? Sorry.
That's not for me, baby boy.
Um,
No.
excuse me. Okay,
We're
let me
dead.
change
Cooked. GG. It's over. It's
And what do you
over.
mean by that? Why would you let Vic control
All right.
anything?
No,
Vic,
roll
do you
for
see the
record.
two
It's just
tokens
gonna
that
be
belong
like,
to
actually,
you?
I get an attack of opportunity. Oh, it's a crit, so that grapples actually, and it says here's a holding ability that lets me take 2 actions and layer actions. God
I
damn.
Yeah,
trust
okay.
Vic to do what he needs to do with these creatures.
Let's see. These things have +2 to initiative, so 21
Guys, that's a black-tipped reef shark in the big icon, by the way.
and nat 20 for 22.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
You ready for this
You
one?
got big one?
Yep, I got the big one. Alright. I did not roll very well, but that's fine. Alright, you want me to add everybody? Okay. Alex, can you add your own initiative there? Do you... Perfect. Addison. Alright, so you have a 22 on one of the sharks, and you have a 21 on the other one, right, Victor?
Correct.
Alright, perfect. Do you want me to differentiate the colors on those, or are you good tracking them?
Let me put a dot on one of them.
Alrighty.
And put red dot on this one, and a blue dot on this one. We'll say
I had a
that.
Death Note opening.
We'll say that red is 22 and 21 is blue.
Perfect. Alrighty. As you begin to lower yourselves down, the shadowy shapes that were circling something at the center of this area suddenly come fully into view as they begin to shoot almost like bullets, cutting through the water directly towards you. There is an odd intelligence to these creatures, with their sort of blackened skin, pale white undersides. They have extremely sharp layers of teeth, more than you would expect from a shark, almost like 3 layers of teeth within their mouths. And there is a pinkish coloration to their eyes. One massive one sort of is also with 2 sort of smaller sharks. All of their attention seems to be focused towards the lot of you. At the bottom of this area, almost shrouded in the darkness of deep ocean water, you see what appears to be a cluster of almost feathered looking pinkish orange, which is barely perceptible through this darkness, almost feather like plants seemingly dancing within the current of this enclosed area. Let me put those clusters down on the map. You see that there appears to be about 3 or 4 of these clusters. And let me move them over to the map layer so you can see them properly there. All right. Everybody can see those? The pinkish dots?
Yes.
Perfect. So, currently, those are 60 feet below you, and those are the plants that you were trying to get. There are 3 sharks clearly visible within this area. With that being said, Victor, you're up first. Make them feel
Alrighty.
pain.
So, yeah, you sense these dark figures shooting towards you, but for a second, they stop, and it's almost like they scan their surroundings, feeling the movement in the water. Before this one, you see its nose snap on, and directly in your direction, it shoots, building up speed as it comes towards you. It's aiming for Rowan, but it overshoots it, kind of misaligning its bite, and it slams into Alex's shoulder, latching on.
I literally had a
Most of
21
the
stealth,
pain,
brother.
most of the pain, these things have blindsight, man. Most of the pain that you feel comes from the slamming of the hard, rubbery body into you, but the teeth are just a bonus. So, it's a bite attack. It's going to do 1 bite attack on you, and that'll be this plus 4. 20.
Ooh, Silvery barbs. Fuck you, Victor.
Fuck
Do it
you,
again.
shark.
Yeah, give advantage to myself.
Okay.
Sam casts domestic dispute at 9th level.
Fuck.
21.
Okay, that's fine.
So
I
that'll
have advantage
be
now anyway.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So you're gonna take 4 damage. And the water around
Wicked
you is
type
now
of damage?
clouded with blood.
Piercing.
This is piercing, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, now the water around you is clouded with blood.
Mm-hmm.
In a similar fashion, this blue one's nose snapped towards you, Rowan, now that there's blood in the water. And it makes a beeline aiming for you, trying to bite the original target of the first one to attack.
Well, I'm literally a seahorse.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be mean.
I can't with him.
Do this.
The attack's at
roll.
advantage, Vic.
Have you considered that I'm a purple
Yeah,
seahorse?
Yeah.
Ooh, and
So
I'm skinny.
7 plus 4, so 11.
I duck and I
Is that
spin
hitting?
around to dodge it.
All right.
Show him your booty
Gotcha.
cheeks. You don't have any. Oh, it's over.
AC 14, mama.
As it misses its bite with the rest of its movement, it's just going to slowly circle around you. That's it.
All right. Boone, you are up with Rowan on deck and Alex after that.
Question: do I get advantage on any of these little dudes here?
You should not, unless there is something giving you advantage, have advantage on any of those dudes. They presently have advantage on you as they are sharks and they have pack tactics.
Okay, and there's no flanking mechanics.
Flanking does not exist in the new version of D&D.
Oh, fuck you, Hasbro. Okay.
Hello, brother.
Okay, let me see. Okay, I guess I don't want to take an opportunity. Did this thing already use its reaction or no?
No, it did not.
Not yet.
See, I don't like the way you said that now. Okay, so I'm not gonna take Victor's ire and provoke an opportunity attack. So instead, I am going. Is this a medium or smaller creature? Yes.
Mhm.
I'm going to bite it, and I automatically get grapple. It has an escape DC of 12.
You have to roll to hit
You
first.
hit it first.
Well, yeah, I'm just describing
Mhm.
my actions, guys.
We don't. We're just making sure that you know. Because the auto like grapple and stuff is like a little awkward now.
13 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay, you take 7 piercing, and you are grappled.
Okay.
Has to do a dex save, right?
It just says escape DC 12. It doesn't say what it is.
Okay, let me look at the grapple rules really quick. I think that he needs to, on his shark turn, to try to escape, but...
Okay, I'll show you exactly what I have. This is
Yep,
what.
that's... The DC is generated automatically based on your stats.
Oh.
Let me look. Says creature grappled by a monster or a creature can use its action to try to escape. To do so, it must succeed on a strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check against that DC. So that means that on that shark's turn, it can try to escape your grapple.
Okay.
Yes. So the shark is now wildly thrashing around in your grip, further obscuring your vision with its own blood.
Question: am I able to move while grappling?
Yes,
I think you
your speed
can,
is
but it's
reduced
at
by
half. Yeah.
Okay, I have
Jinx.
30 feet. I have 30 feet of swimming. I'm gonna drag his ass over here. Come with me. Come,
Okay.
fishy. Come.
Was I here?
No, you'd be here.
Not right
You'd be
here.
on this corner right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
And I end my turn.
So As the croc swims over, clamps its teeth tight around the shark thrashing about. Both blood from Alex and from the shark itself begin to fill the water in the area around. Boone, as you drag it away and end your turn, Rowan, you are up. Alex on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna move. So with Alex on my am I moving at normal speed with him because I'm large, or how does that work?
Because he's like hanging on to you and you're a sea creature, you're moving in your current domain. For the sake of ease, we'll say that if he hangs on to you, it's not going to reduce your speed.
Okay.
However, if he should keep hanging on to you, that's a different question.
Right, like if that's wise. Okay. As long as it doesn't impede me. I'm gonna scoot. I'm gonna move. I need to be swimming in at least a 20-foot straight line and increase my damage. I'm gonna charge this big shark and I'm gonna ram it with my antlers.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit. Are you advantaged from doing that charge?
No, it just does more damage if I hit.
I'll take my attack of opportunity.
Yeah, go ahead. Are you taking it on? I think you can't do it
This
to
is
Alex.
definitely
I
forced
think it's-
movement on my part. Yeah,
I was
it
about
would
to
have
say
be Rowan.
it's
Yes.
considered forced
Yeah.
movement, so you got to do it on Rowan. You guys are just like on it with the rules. I don't even get to DM.
So that'll be a 15.
Oh, okay, yeah, that just hits.
All right. Chomp chomp. That'll be 2d4 plus 2. 7 damage.
Okay. We're fine. Can I edit my... Oh, I can't edit my hit points. Okay. 11... Oh, that's so nice. Wow, the interface on D&D Beyond, actually good for once. Okay. So yeah, as he kind of like tries to dart away, kind of that chunk getting bitten out of his tail, he pushes forward, and I'll try to ram the shark. Where's my roll thingy? Over here, +4. Oh, 11. I assume that doesn't
sorry,
hit.
my brain shut off. 11 just misses.
Okay. So as he kind of tries to ram it and misses, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use Bubble Dash, which while underwater I get to move half of my swim speed without provoking opportunity attack. So I'm going to have my swim speed is 20, so I'm gonna try to give Alex a little more distance. And sorry, vertically we're 60 feet up from the roots.
Yes, vertically you're 60 feet up from the roots.
Okay. Okay, so that was 25 to get here. I'm getting my bonus 20 with no opportunity attacks, which means I have 15 left. So I'll stay on the same level, but I'll kind of fly 15 back this way with my last little bit, pulling Alex with me. I'm just trying to hover over at least where the Talcaroots are, and that's my turn.
Alrighty, as you drift on over in that direction, it is now Alex's turn, and then the larger shark.
All right. Alex will kind of like pat the seahorse neck and just say, please make sure that I get back up. It is going to be a long way to swim up if I have to do it on my own. And I will dive off of the seahorse and begin to swim 30 feet. So, because we're 60 feet up, so kind of swim directly 30 feet towards the Talcaroot here.
Do you have a swim speed, Alex?
No, I was gonna ask that. So does the cap of water breathing also? It gives me a bubble of air around me. It allows me to
That
breathe
is-
normally.
Yes, it
But,
allows you to breathe
yeah, I don't think it
normally.
gives me a swim speed.
So
okay.
your speed is halved while underwater.
Oh, okay. In that case, okay, we want to get through this quick. So in that case, I think instead of immediately jumping off, instead I will cast Misty Step. and I will Misty Step myself 30 feet away. 30 feet downwards. As long as, like, wait, do I feel like we're, like, close to a node, or, like, is it, like, how...
You've probably traveled over 10 miles at this point in time.
Okay.
If you want to risk it, you can.
Yeah, Rowan can also swim us, but... Sorry. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I'll just, maybe, yeah, just take the dash action then to try and, like, get myself, like, a little bit lower.
All right. So you swim 30 feet down.
Yes, I swim 30 feet down, and let me just double check. Bonus actions. Okay, yeah, I'll swim 30 feet down, and then just to make it a little bit easier for Rowan, I'll use bonus action, and I'll cast the telekinetic shove ability, but the pull one. So Rowan, you'll see like the bubbles of water around you kind of begin to swirl and begin to like drag you down a little bit further closer to Alex. If we're going down. Meow.
Indeed. Meow. All right.
All right, and that's my turn.
I believe
guess.
that's your movement, yes. I was
Yeah,
going
my
to say,
movement,
can you
my
do anything else?
action,
I don't
and-
think you
yeah,
can.
my bonus action, I don't think so.
Alrighty. Now, this shark here is going to... I need to do a quick Pythagoras, but it's probably going to try to chase after you. You managed to get Alex... You and Rowan are both 30 feet down from where you were originally, right?
I'm a little bit further down now because Rowan's a little bit above me. Because I was
Sorry,
only able to pull him 5 feet.
Oh, you were only... Okay, so he's 5 feet lower than he was before.
Yeah, but I think Rowan also went down a little bit with his movement too.
How much did you go down, Rowan?
No, I moved back.
Oh,
so
no?
I'm still 60 feet up, but then I guess -5, so I'm 55 up from the Talcaroot, and then I'm however far away.
Okay.
Okay.
So it should be
you
5
are-
foot down from that 30. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So he is... You are 25.5 feet away from this shark. So it is going to swim diagonally to catch up to you. It's sort of like blackened tips off of its fins, almost having a slight oceanic gleam as some light sort of filters through the water. It goes straight for you, again, shooting with precision towards you, Rowan. It seems to be going for the larger target here, and it is going to try to snap its jaws against your seahorse form. I was gonna say horse form. Your seahorsey form here. All right. Its attacks are at advantage if you don't have all of your hit points here, which you have been injured, I believe. Right,
Yeah.
Rowan?
Yeah, you could say that.
All right. So at advantage, that is a 10, which I believe does not hit you.
Yes. I tucked my tail in.
All right. As it sort of shoots towards you, it just barely misses, snapping its sharpened jaws with the 3 rows of razor teeth away from you. It is then going to circle around and use the rest of its movement, ending up over on this side over here. All right, back at the top of initiative, we have the 2 sharks here, starting with the shark that is grappled by Boone.
Alrighty. So it's an action to get ungrappled, right? Or to try to, right?
Yes, it is an action. It is a athletics check or a acrobatics check.
Okay. So
And you're
in
going against that
case-
flat DC there, which I believe is a 12.
Yes.
It's a 12.
So, and if you make attacks in a grapple, they're at disadvantage, correct?
If they're against targets other than the grappler.
Other than the grappler. Okay.
I'm taking a look really fast here. let's see. Grappling condition. Grapple hand. Ending a grapple. Disadvantage is on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler, and your speed is 0. That's it.
Interesting. So, this red one has a severe lack of self-preservation, and Boone, as you are holding it in its jaws, it's thrashing around so violently that it seems almost willing to tear itself in half just to bite you again.
Oh,
So
goodness.
it is once again gonna make an attack on you.
Go for it.
That'll
That does
be
not hit.
+4 for a 13.
That does hit.
Okay.
Wait, it's restrained
2d4
though, right?
plus-
Isn't that
It's not
disadvantage?
restrained, it's
Yes.
grappled.
No, it is
Oh.
restrained.
Yeah, because that's part of the grapple condition is restrained,
Yeah,
right?
while grappled, the target has the restrained condition.
Hold on.
Wow, grappled.
Then that
Because just grappled says that it's disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler, but let me look at restrained.
It says while grappled, the target has the restrained condition.
In that case, restrained. Attacks affected. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. Sorry, Vic. I didn't know that
Okay.
there was the restrained too.
Whoever said restrained, I love you. Unless it was
That
Chris.
one.
Oh, chat. Can somebody drive her? I'm speaking to the future.
So that one misses. Its own blood is clouding its vision, and it's snapping blindly, and
He's right.
yeah, just can't get a hold. Moving on to this next one. Following that trail of blood that it smelled earlier, Boone, you being over in this corner, sort of taking its friend away, dragging it into the depths, it is going to swim over, and again, it almost stuns you how hard this thing slams into you. Sort of dive bombing down in the water. You feel that rough skin rub against your scales, and this one's going to bite at you now at advantage because of pack tactics.
Nope.
Ooh, 10.
My AC is 12.
Gotcha. All right, those two.
All right, Boone, you are up. Rowan and Alex on deck.
Okay, question. Am I still at advantage against the red shark with the blue shark right here?
You are still at advantage because of the grapple strained. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I
You
am
also,
going to-
I think your attacks against the other shark are at I'm just gonna look at something. You just keep
Yeah.
going as you'd normally go.
I'll just do whatever you said. While I have this red fishy kind of stuck in my clutches, I'm gonna try and bite right at his noggin, right on the tip of his little pointy nose.
All right.
Alright, and your attack against that one that you have grappled are at advantage, Boone.
21.
21 will definitely
21
just
to
hit.
win. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Go ahead, roll damage.
9 piercing.
9 damage.
You're bleeding,
All right.
boy.
So more blood in the water is now clouding where Boone is. Alex and Rowan, you have no idea whose blood it is, but there's a lot of it in that direction.
And I will into my turn.
Alright. Rowan, as you see blood permeating, a cloud absolutely obscuring your vision on the far side, this one shark continues to circle you. Down below you, about 55-ish, a little bit more feet down from you, you can tell that the Talcaroot is. Alex is a little bit further below you as well, and this shark continues to circle. What do you choose to do?
Okay. Rowan kind of snaps his head over and he looks at kind of the bloody cloud that's starting to form around Boone. He doesn't feel very scary or offensive right now, especially not having arms or teeth that are, like he doesn't think he's a force right now, or feet even. So I think he is focusing on what we came down here for. So, using my bonus action to bubble dash, he'll kind of almost charge up and then just burst away from the shark that's near him. He'll dart straight down towards Alex, Am I able to like scoop him up and move him again, or how does it work? Because it's not his turn.
I would say if you were to do that, I would count it as like a grapple.
Okay, so then half movement for the rest of mine.
Mhm.
Okay, so
Just an act. When it be just an action to grapple?
I-
And then regular
right.
movement because of the speed of the size.
I'll do
I'll
it however. I
say
just don't know how it works.
If you want to grab and drag him, I'm gonna treat that as like a grapple rather than like the willing riding that we had going on before.
Yeah.
For that, I'd say that because you use your bonus action to do that bubble dash, right?
Uh-huh.
Or is that a feature you just have?
It's my bonus action, yeah.
Okay, so I'd say that you can do it as an action, just grapple him, and then you can keep going downward. Half movement.
Okay. And then how would it work if I held my action instead? Like I used bubble dash to get next to him, and then if I held my action for when he got on me, would I be able to action dash and still use the rest of my normal movement, or would it still just be 40 movement?
Sorry, I'm thinking about it. You would be like holding your action to dash. Your speed would. Hold on. If he's actively running. I've made this more complicated
You
than
guys
it needs to be.
aren't even having me DM.
Yeah,
You
like,
already
this
know
is-
everything, and now we're like,
Now you're
Sorry.
asking me a question that's like I feel like weirdly convoluted. Okay, here's what I'll say. If you hold your action, you will get still. Okay, this is silly and this is hard.
Well, like my question is,
We'll
if I'm
just
holding my
say-
action, is it just the action to dash, or do I still have my unspent movement since I'm dashing? You know what
you
I
won't
mean?
have your unspent movement.
Okay.
You won't have your unspent movement.
So,
because you don't get to like have the action and the movement when you hold it. Just
Gotcha.
the
Okay.
action.
All right, then it'll be the same either way. So then I'll just I'll bubble. Sorry, didn't mean to make that complicated. I'll bubble dash
That's
down
okay.
to him, and then I will use my action. I'll kind of, I don't know, I guess just bite onto the back of his uniform, and then I will just keep charging forward.
do seahorses have teeth or mouths that open?
Girl,
That's a
no-
question we don't need to answer right
I'm
now.
like, I don't know. Please just let me. I wrap my head around him. I don't know, and then I'll just keep. I'll charge. I'll charge forward, and
That is
I'll.
not what he looks like.
He said I use my action to
tucked him in
grapple
the
him, and
pouch.
then I'm moving at normal speed, so it's just 40 more feet down from wherever he's at.
40 more
so-
feet down. Okay, so you're about 20 feet, 25, 20-ish feet up from the little thing now.
Oh wait,
Alright.
Alex, how far down were you?
I'm 30 feet away from. I was 30 feet away from the Talcaroot.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. Then I sorry. Then I take him
Then
to the
who's
roof, and then that's my
driving
turn.
the
Yeah.
bus?
So I don't know if we move at all, but I'll pull him down next to the roof.
We'll just say Alex is 5 feet away from the root
Okay.
at this point.
Okay.
All right, Alex, you're up
Scared.
with this other shark on deck. This is meant to be
Alright,
like quick and easy combat.
All right.
Angles.
What I would like to do is I will take a look at the Talcaroot. Could I use my bonus action to kind of investigate it and see what the best way to pull this up might be?
Yes. I would say that a nature check would be used here.
Okay, yeah, I just meant more like the investigate, like
Yeah.
like looking. The
It's
first
the
action,
study.
You know what I mean?
think
Yeah,
study
the
action is what
yeah,
it's called.
that's
But
it,
yeah, I knew what you meant. But I'd like a nature check.
Okay, and I should have advantage on this from silvery barbs.
Yes, because it's the most recent one that you did.
It's
since
the most
casting
recent
it.
one, so I
Yeah.
don't really have control. Yeah. Oh, they were the
Nice.
same. 12. Nice. 12.
You have a sense that the plant itself, because it being called Talcaroot, you're trying to probably get the root of it, not just the top. You have a sense that you probably have to get pretty low to the base and yank it, or you may have to pry some of this pinkish orange root right off of the sort of small little corally blossom that it's growing out of. You may need a dagger or a precise tool to help with that, but regardless, you need to get close to the base of the root if you want to try to get this whole thing off of the thing that is attached to the coral.
Okay. I will then swim down to make sure I'm like at the base of it, and I'll take out I'll take out a dagger, and I'm not sure if you'll allow it, Harry, but if I use the invisible mage hand, the telekinetic, to try and provide like a little bit more force, could I try and kind of yank it up?
Sure. Do you want to brute force it, or do you want to try to be gentle and delicate with it?
I will try to be gentle and delicate with it.
All right, attempting to be precise, almost like a calligrapher with his tools or a journalist with his fountain
Don't
pen.
say that
would-
word.
What?
You said calligrapher. It brings back
Yeah.
memories.
Oh, her trauma.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I lost my flow because of that. For that, go ahead and roll a sleight of
Sorry.
hand check, Alex. I don't know where I was going to go with it. And we'll say an advantage there, because you got your mage hand helping.
Oh,
All right.
Well,
As
at least on that one.
You take out your dagger and you begin to pry at the root, attempting to yank it gently but precisely off. As you do, the leverage on the dagger is not quite right, and you manage to pop it off of the coral, but you notice that the feathery top, as you prise it with your dagger, you slice straight through it, and the roots are split in half, and the feathery top remains in your hand. This Talcaroot is not properly harvested.
I will look over to Rowan. Sorry, this is a bit more difficult than I was expecting. Perhaps we should go towards the next one.
All right, just stay close. Hang on.
I will, I will reach out and I will kind of try to like hang on to Rowan, but kind of like trying to like tuck myself as much underneath him as possible.
Alrighty. As you attempt to sort of do your best to wedge alongside Rowan, it is now this shark's turn. This shark is going to move straight down as fast as it can. It is going to attempt to bite at Rowan there as it shoots straight down. Its attack is at advantage because you've already lost some hit points. As it comes towards you, it is going to circle you a few times and then attempt to lunge and bite at you there, Rowan. That is a 13 to hit.
Just misses. My AC is 14.
All right, as it snaps at the air around you, you just barely manage to curl your tail away from it. But you can tell that there's like this fierceness and ferocity, or I should say, in its eyes. You can tell that there's like this pinkish tinge to it, and it's oddly focused, and there's a surprising amount of intelligence behind those eyes. All right, back to the top of initiative. We have the two sharks.
Alrighty. So, these are cold-blooded creatures. So, rather than try to wiggle its way out, to maybe save itself and also get some advantage on attacks, since they have pack tactics, its attacks are now at just a straight roll. So, Red One's gonna take a bite out of you while you're taking a bite out of it. That'll be a 9. That still misses. Damn. Moving on to the next one. Same thing, but at advantage. This thing's broken, bro.
Oh my god. Angel number.
Sometimes the dice are evil.
555.
It's my aura.
The dice can be evil to us too, unfortunately.
I'm aura.
All
There we
right.
go.
Any movement for that shark, Vic, or it's staying there?
You know what? No, I think the grapple rule still stay the same. Yeah.
What about
That's
this
it.
one? Staying there?
The blue one, he means.
Yeah, blue one stays the same, yeah.
Alrighty. Boone, you are up. Rowan and Alex on deck.
I want to bite this little slippery guy. This little slippery.
Alright. Your
slippery
attack is still at advantage against it.
Oh no! I missed.
Alright, as you attempt to continue to squeeze your jaw down, the distraction of the other shark sort of attempting to snap at you is just enough to keep your focus drawn elsewhere at present. Any movement for you, or bonus actions?
I don't have any bonus actions. That's my turn.
Okay. Rowan, you are up. Alex on deck.
All right. kind of very nimbly dodging the last snap from the shark, he's gonna wind up and bubble dash 20 feet, which actually will get us right to this next one. And I'll drop Alex off. Or, well, I guess hover next to it. Well, I guess I could have attacked. I guess it's a little too late now. Watching Alex harvest or attempt to harvest the last one, does it look like something that I think I could do? What seahorse have a mouth, right? So I'm like, does it look like something I could like bite?
You have a feeling you probably need
Filter
hands.
feeders.
Right.
Otherwise, it'll be harder for you to do it.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess shit. I guess I'll just stay right here then and try to, I don't know. Maybe I'll move a little bit. I'll try to like body block for Alex. I'll try to put myself in front of the Talcaroot.
Alrighty. Alex, you are up with the shark on deck.
Did you attack for opportunity?
No, because he gets the bubble dash and Alex had force.
Dang it! Dang it!
I know, Vic. Sometimes it's actually hard to run the monsters too. Sometimes you can't roll as a monster. Alright, Alex, you're up.
Alright, okay. I will swim down toward the Talcaroot again and kind of narrowing my eyes. Focus a little bit more this time. Do the same thing again, feeling like I might have almost gotten it. Take out my dagger and very carefully, very precisely try to like carve up the roots without like hurting the feather tip there.
All right, go ahead
using
and
my mage
roll.
hand as well to help.
Yep, a nature check at advantage.
Sleight of hand.
Or sorry, yes, that's what I meant.
It would have been the same anyway, but ooh, 21.
All right, as you wedge the blade this time a little more carefully, you sort of just barely pop up a little bit of the root, and then you reach down and you peel up the edges of the root. As you grab it up, Alex, where would you like to store it?
Ooh, I would. Lucan didn't mention anything about storing it, did he?
He did not.
No. I'll kind of maybe hopefully turn to Rowan. Is it safe to just place this anywhere in a pack?
Would I know?
Put it in Rowan's pouch.
Roll a nature check.
21.
You have a sense that typically, like a pouch, something flat, a place where it couldn't get damaged further or potentially fall loose is probably the best place to put it.
Oh. It's a bit fragile. Don't want it to break. Anywhere that you can keep it safe. I'll try to keep the shock away from you.
All right. Yeah, okay. I don't like specifically have like a component pouch or anything, but I'll kind of put it I'll put it in my bag and just kind of like push it near the bottom a little bit so it's a little bit harder to get to.
Sure, we'll say that you can't like get too involved with it, but you do tuck it away as best as you can within the 6 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
So then I will hop back onto Rowan, and I'll say full speed ahead.
All right.
And I will use Telekinetic. I can have my bonus action. I will use Telekinetic to push towards this one.
All right, you guys launch yourself a little bit over that way.
Alex has goggles on. Their Speedo brand.
He's got a bathing cap for his hair.
Wait, did I move?
All right,
Yeah,
it
the
is
hat
now
is
this
actually-
hunter shark's turn. All right, stop moving your token.
I don't. Was I?
We'll put
okay,
you right
thank
there.
you. Okay, I couldn't remember. I clicked on it, but I don't know if it moved or not. I was looking at chat.
All right, I'm gonna zoom. This shark is now going to come over here, zooming after the pair of you. It is gonna attempt to take a bite out of Alex this time. Alex, have you been damaged at all?
Yes.
All right, this one is gonna roll at advantage against you. An 18 to hit.
Should I do it again? Yeah, you know what? Why not? I'll silvery barbs that.
All right. I believe it rolls again, right? It's not just disadvantage.
Yeah, it makes one more roll. It takes the lower one.
Alrighty. Rolls one more time. 13.
Ooh, 13 just hits.
All right. As you attempt to escape, feeling confident and comfortable, you just barely, as you sort of like cling on to Rowan as a seahorse and send you both flying. Your attention is not on the shark as it swims up to you rapidly, and it takes a large bite out of you here. You take 10 points of piercing damage as it takes a chunk out of your shoulder, Alex, and it grabs some hair on the way.
Ow!
All right.
I will say, Rowan, protect me, please, and give advantage to Rowan.
All right, the advantage from Silvery Barb's going over to Rowan there. Back at the top of initiative, we have our two sharks.
Alrighty. So same repeat of what they did last time. Still just trying to attack this crocodile furiously. More and more blood just clouding the area. Again, Rowan and Alex, you have no idea whose blood it is, but there's more thrashing. It's more violent. The area is more obscure. The current is taking the blood out in every direction. All right, so first one is a straight roll. Still, will be an 18.
18 plus 4.
18 plus 4, correct? Yeah. 22 that hits medicine.
I'm gonna kill you.
2d4 plus 2. Ooh, 10 damage.
Kill him.
Chomp, chomp. Second
10
one,
points of damage, Shiboon.
at advantage.
Take him out.
That'll be a 14.
The hit?
Mm-hmm.
That does hit?
Yeah, that
okay.
hits.
2d4 plus 2. 6 damage, so 16 damage. Are you still currently in crocodile form?
Yeah. 16 damage, you said? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
Sorry,
All
I
right.
confused the numbers.
So, as you are chomped again by another crocodile, remember, whatever mathematically, it'll carry over to your boon form. You
Yeah, so
suddenly. Yeah,
whatever
go ahead if you want to
mathematically
describe
doesn't fit the croc goes to me, so it's 18.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get 5 HP off of me.
All right.
Okay.
Boon, what does it look like as your crocodile form drops and you let go of the grapple on the shark?
Where previously the croc was kind of grabbing onto the red shark with both its front arms and its back legs. It kind of goes like it's kind of tosses its head back and goes like kind of belly up almost, and it kind of shrinks in on itself, and then is in the water looking very much like a wet, disheveled cat. Instantly starts to panic and flails.
Okay. Boon, if you don't get back to a form that is able to breathe in the water, you only have a certain amount of rounds where you can hold your breath. I'm just going to look up the amount and I'll tell you in a second. I'm sure you'll probably try to get back to your form regardless. But
Yeah,
it is
I
your
can't
turn now.
I would like to.
And I gotta shrink you down to your normal size again.
Wait. Hold on, Harry. This might be really bad, actually. So the croc can't breathe underwater. It holds its breath for an hour.
Yeah. We
So-
treat that as if it's just able to do it the whole time.
Yeah, just treat like the air that's already in your lungs. You can just expend that. back out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like every
I-
time
I
something
appreciate
attacks you,
that
you lose
small
air.
mercy.
We're not doing it that way.
No, I meant like if I lose wild shape, I'd have to.
Oh,
it
It
you
just
know,
squeezes the air out your
you-
lungs. You're good.
Now the I believe it's I'm looking up the rules right now, but I believe it's constitution amount of rounds is how much you can hold it plus 2. So I'm just checking.
Okay.
But regardless, it
Yeah,
is now
I'm
your
gonna-
turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna croc again.
Going ghost.
I use my set. Oops, I did not mean to do that. And that is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
It's wild shape.
Wild
Yes.
shape. Yes. Just confirming. So, how is the red shark looking, my good man Vic?
I don't know. Gotta take a bonus action.
You'll have to use a bonus action to find out if you want to try to find out, which you
All
just
right.
used.
You're getting bit. Fuck you. 18.
That'll hit, yeah.
Yeah, you're restrained again.
Okay. How much
Grappled and
damage?
restrained again.
You can eat my farts. You take 8 piercing damage.
Okay. It goes down. Describe how you eviscerate this thing.
Yeah, please describe your chomping.
Yeah. The adrenaline from suddenly panicking, finding herself effectively naked in the water. I mean, not literally, but like no armor, can't breathe. Immediately wild shaping back into that comfortable croc form. She's gonna just kind of blinded by the panic and the adrenaline from that switch, immediately reach down to where the shark last was right below her and take a huge chunk directly down into its brain with her front teeth.
Feel it go limp in your grasp.
And I'll like a dog with a toy. Or
All right,
more
as you
accurately, a
sort of-
crocodile with prey.
As you act almost as a crocodile doing a death roll or playing
Yeah.
around with a dog toy, a cloud now of pinkish almost essence infuses with the cloud of red blood that came off of the shark. As its form is now limp within your jaw, and you toss it around, as that pinkish sort of mist infuses with the red blood, some of it gets in your mouth. Boone, can you do not a con save, a wisdom save, please? You count as a fey creature.
Yes. So I'm immune to charmed, is it?
You are at advantage against charm.
I don't like the implications of this. 16.
All right, you continue to toss it around jubilantly. Any movement on your turn, Boone?
I'll kind of like tossing the now thoroughly disemboweled shark off. I'll circle around to the other side of this blue shark here. I'll just stay there.
All right, as you move around, attempting to almost circle it, Rowan, you are up. Alex on deck. The shark after that.
Rowan's head kind of whips over as he sees a Boone's form drop, and then, she regains it and takes out one of the sharks, and he'll kind of crane his head and look to Alex. Boone's getting hurt, but I think she's winning again. Do you want to go for the last one?
You see, Alex is just kind of like holding his now like profusely bleeding shoulder, but he nods. It's not too far. One more.
All right, just try to stay behind me, I guess, and then I'll wind up and I will
I don't
bonus.
want to stay behind you. That's where the shark is.
Yeah, well, I'll turn around. Bonus action bubble dash.
You're gonna back up. Put it in reverse, Mary.
Yeah.
I booty bump the shark.
I flip a bitch and then I, back up. I wiggle.
Alex revs up his seahorse, pops it up on the back wheel.
And then I guess I'll just chill here. Well, you know what? I guess I could do this. Since that was my bonus to get Alex here, I will hold my action to attempt to attack any shark that comes within 5 feet of me.
All right. Okay, Alex, you are up. The shark on deck.
All right, I will again swim down towards the Talcaroot here, taking out my dagger and using the mage hand to try and precisely pull it up.
All right, go ahead and roll sleight of hand at advantage.
Oh, come on. No, 10 maybe.
As you attempt to pry up the next Talcaroot, you see as its top feathery top snaps off from its bottom roots. This one is rendered useless again as well.
Yeah, you see like his shoulder just kind of like twitches from the big chunk that was taking out of it. He just looks up to Rowan and shakes his head. All right, should.
Worry, I'll get us
All
out
right,
of here.
Thank you. And he'll kind of swirl around. Actually, he's going to swim like kind of like over here. Yeah. To keep some distance away from the shark.
All right. The shark is going to swim over this way. Rowan, you get your attack.
Okay. Here we go.
Bubble beam.
Bubble beam. 14?
A 14 does hit.
Hey, fuck you, big shark. 8.
All right, 8 points of damage to the shark here.
I ram him with my forehead and kind of gouge my slightly spiky antlers into him a little bit.
All right, as you try to dig the antlers into it on the ram there, the shark itself is going to continue to circle, and it's going to attempt to snap its jaws around Alex once more, sort of chasing after the blood of the just ripped off sort of piece of the shoulder. Some of the hair still stuck between its rows of razor sharp teeth. It is going to attack you at advantage, Alex. A 16 to hit.
Shield. You'll just see like this, like Alex like always has this kind of like natural glow around him. It just kind of like becomes like even brighter and like kind of like shines in the shark's eyes a little bit as I cast shield.
It's almost like being in a shark cage as it attempts to shut its jaws around it, and you can see the teeth bouncing and bouncing off of the edges of it there. All right, the top of initiative here. This shark, blue shark, gets to go once more.
Alrighty. It's quite dazed from that last attack, slamming its head into the crocodile, which then turned into a bug lady, and then back into a crocodile. Seeing its companion now sinking to the bottom of the ocean, it is going to make a beeline straight towards the pairing it sees that is bleeding profusely. So it'll use its action and movement to make its way to you guys.
I would like to bite it.
Go ahead.
And
We're
if
also
I
like
hit,
30 feet down.
I'm
Yes.
not going nowhere.
Yes, I have about 15 feet, so
16.
yep. You clamped
You
me.
ain't going nowhere. 4 damage, piercing, but you are grappled or restrained.
I don't
Which means
think.
the speed is reduced to 0.
Yes, I don't. Does that occur? Do I still have an action to use because I didn't get to
You
move
do
at all?
still have an action. Yes, you do still have an action.
Let's go
But
try and break
you're
out.
now probably over here because you're trying to move out of the range.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go try and break out. Would I have to? It's athletics or acrobatics.
Yep,
Yeah,
athletics or
DC 12.
acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh,
It's out,
Ooh.
and it's
why is
making
blue
its
shark
way.
better than red shark?
I don't know. It just is.
It
So
just
30 feet.
is.
30. It'll get right here, but it's what is it, like 30 feet up?
Yep.
So. Bang.
Alrighty. Boone, it is now your turn. Rowan on deck, Alex after that, and then that shark.
Yeah, wait, so how far are these things? They're 30 feet up and sideways?
Huh?
Down from
these
you.
ones are at the bottom.
Yeah.
These
Oh,
ones are
you're
down.
down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on level with you.
You're on level with me.
The blue
Okay.
shark
Yes.
is on par with you, and the others
Okay.
are like
Below.
further down than you.
30 feet below, I think.
They're further than 30.
Yeah, we're 60 down.
They're 60 feet below.
Okay. In that case, I am going to. Oh, I can't. Oh, oh no, I can't reach you. Fuck. I can reach this guy. I am going
No,
to
he's
swim.
60 feet
below.
down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can
okay.
You can use your action to
Um,
dash,
Yeah.
and you can all communicate with each other because you can still speak in your wild shape.
Boone, we didn't get the last one. Let's go. Alex is hurt.
All right, in that case, am going to book it up, but I'm gonna do so. You want me to just leave?
Just go. I'm fast.
Okay. I will dash straight up.
All right, dashing straight up. What is your swim speed?
30.
30. All right, you move 60 feet up. All right, after your turn,
But
Rowan,
I make
you're
sure to properly depressurize my lungs.
yeah, you're popping your ears. All right, Rowan, you're up.
I tip my fedora later, boys. And I'm gonna I'm gonna use
Eat my dust.
you my bubble dust. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to bubble dash. I'm gonna go 20 feet horizontally this way to kind of clear them, and then kind of then again charging up and redirecting up. I'm gonna use my action to dash. I have 40 feet of movement speed, so 80. So I can go 80, kind of like up. I'm trying to follow Boone, so like up diagonally, however high I can get.
All right. Okay, Alex, you're up.
Okay. I am still clinging on to Rowan. How far away are we from these two now?
So you are currently 40 feet higher than I am.
Victor
I
puts his
believe.
glasses on.
They're
Yes.
20 feet higher than you.
They went. Well, Rowan did 20 feet with his bubble
Yeah.
dash, and then he did.
But
80
he did it
feet with
horizontally.
his.
And
That's
then
correct.
he went,
Yeah.
and then you're 60 feet up from them. And then he did 80. So the
So
difference
he's
is
20. Okay. Let me do a little triangle.
Height-wise,
here.
he's 20 away from you.
Okay.
Math. Why do we have so much math in this game?
Okay, guys, I need a
much
3D
math.
model. We need 3D maps. I can't fucking between this and the portal mechanics last campaign, guys. I fucking can't do this anymore. My brain.
You know what? We're gonna camp soon. This is
Aren't
fine.
you doing like a science-related degree?
Listen, I'm just a girl.
That's so weird.
Regardless, Alex, it's your turn.
Okay, I think this one is the only one within range then, Victor, the one that you're controlling. So Alex will kind of snap his head around. And
He breaks his neck.
he breaks his neck, exactly. No, turns his head around to look at the shark.
Campaign over.
And you'll see some like movement coming from like the little bubble that's like over his head and like around his lips, and you'll see that kind of glow that's around him begin to like flare even brighter. We're gonna go all out on this poor little shark. I want to heighten spell Dissonant Whispers at level 2 on that boy there. So, Victor, your shark begins to hear like this kind of I'm not sure what a shark would hear. Do sharks even have ears?
Does Dissonant Whispers require an intelligence of a certain number?
No.
Okay. Just
No,
wondering.
it does not. Yeah, it just needs to be able to hear me. Yeah, so it just begins to hear like the sound of like gnawing and gnashing, and biting.
It's a frenzy. It's excited.
Exactly. But it wants to swim all the way in the other direction. It starts to hear it from over there. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw for me at disadvantage.
You sure these things are really wise? Like really wise, deceptively wise.
I'm pretty sure.
I can
Alright,
tell by
there's
the one that
wise as
stayed
it
grappled
comes.
for 3 rounds. It
5.
just kept swimming.
All right, so you're gonna take full damage, and you have to swim as far as your speed allows away from us. So this is only 10 points of damage to you.
All right.
And you have to see.
You see its
yes, you have-
you see its head shake, like it's discombobulated, has no idea where it is. Its body begins to turn a little bit, like its general sort of orientation is thrown off in the water. And I'll take my turn to do that.
All right, you have to use your reaction to immediately swim.
Oh, my reaction as well. Okay, so it'll go 30 feet down, like on a diagonal. So it's almost to the bottom of the ocean. So that'll be like, I don't know how far down it'll go, but we'll say 3 squares, but it's 30 feet down.
All right, anything else on your turn, Alex?
Go, go, go! Teleconnect. Shove upwards. Give us a little bit of a push, 5 feet.
Sure. All right. This shark now has a swim speed of 50 feet.
Sorry.
So it is going to, basically shooting like a bullet, try to chase after you guys. It is going to go more so after Boone, as she's just lagging ever so slightly behind. It is going to use 50 feet, sort of going on a diagonal upward, and then it is going to double dash. I believe it's still about 10 feet away from you, Boone, as it does that, as it's going up 60, but I'm just going to check that very quickly here. Let's see. So,
Boone is a large creature.
yeah, she got a
This is
huge ass.
true.
I'm like, you can't just say that.
Yep.
Lou.
I got a
Okay.
big fat ass.
Badass.
Okay, so it can move. Okay, if it's moving on an angle there, it
Get him, get him.
basically can move right onto you, Boone.
Yes.
So you are now within its range. Suddenly, this shark goes swimming up behind, like right up to you. It's right behind your crocodile tail, and it's like sort of in that almost oscillating way that sharks swim. It's coming after you. You can tell that this is like a predator hunting another predator. You can tell from like its animalistic way of moving, Boone, that it's more than just defending like its territory. There's something vicious about it that belies, again, a strange level of like hunting instinct to this creature. All right, back at the top of initiative here, the other shark.
Yep, it takes its, what'd you say, Alex? Action and movement. Run away?
No, it just used its reaction to move away from us. So it has its
Okay.
own action and bonus action now.
Okay, so it's gonna move 60 then, towards you guys, which is, it'll be I don't even know how many squares that would be. We'll call it 4,
Yeah.
but it'll be, went 30 down, and you guys are how far out? You guys are, I think it's like 6, 7, no, I think it's like 80 feet away, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right, Boone, you are up.
I would like to double dash straight up again.
All right. It's going to attempt an attack of opportunity against you. And you have been hurt before, so it's at advantage. But I don't believe a 10 hits you.
No, my AC is 12.
All right. With your crocodile tail, you're able to sort of bonk it on the nose as you continue to dash straight upward. All right. Rowan, Alex.
Rowan will just kind of crane his head back to watch a little bit, and just to look at the shark's face a little closer. Is there? Madison was reading or said it in the chat, but I might have missed you saying it. Are there like pink veins or whatever in its eyes?
Its eyes appear to have a pinkish hue and tinge to them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ron will just kind of look back and take note of that himself. We gotta go, and then I'll bonus action bubble dash, and then I'll action dash, so I can move 100 feet straight up.
All right. As you continue to shoot straight up, you eventually start to sort of breach over the edge of where that sort of almost funnel of coral opened up to this area down here. Looking around, you now see there are colorful schools of fish. There are vibrant growths. You're back on a level where the sea life seems almost normal. All right. Alex, anything on your turn?
Just holding on for dear life, trusting Rowan to get us out of here.
All right.
Oh wait, how far away are we from Boone and this shark here? 100 feet?
100 feet. Actually, you're 120 feet. Because Boone was 20 lower than you.
Okay.
I am 60 feet above the shark.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Sorry,
Okay.
math.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
so
fine.
you're 40
Alright, then, yeah,
Boone
no,
is 40 feet away from you, the shark is 120 feet.
Wait, don't leave me! Michael, don't leave me!
Keep swimming, girl.
I'll use my bonus action to telekinetic pull.
I'm hauling a big wagon, man.
All right. So, we'll say that as you continue to swim upward as expeditiously as you possibly can, the sharks give chase until they reach that upper ring of that coral funnel that you managed to escape from, where suddenly, almost as if yanked back by a chain or a leash, both of the sharks do not cross that threshold of the pinkish coral. You're not sure if there was something about the area that they were in, something magical, or perhaps the tether of the island, or something else that held them caught in place, but you managed to make your escape to the shores, where Rykard and Beacon have been waiting. Rykard and Beacon, while your friends have been spending the last probably about 10 or so minutes adventuring down below the sea and attempting to harvest those plants while also fighting off the different sharks that they had encountered, the pair of you have been fighting your own battle. A battle
have
against
Internalized homophobia.
the battle against the pull of sleep.
Sorry.
It's got me.
Beside the
It's winning.
fire, beside the fire that you had built, Beacon, you and Rykard have been lounging, relaxing for the last 10 minutes. There's been nothing of note occurring on the sandy shores, this little island that you have decided to set up your camp for the night upon. As you've been spending your time sitting together over the course of the last 10 minutes, have either of you been discussing anything?
So, what's going on
Hmm.
with you and that Alex guy?
Oh. Sorry, I'm seated. No, nothing in particular. We're just friends. We've known each other for quite some time.
Yeah, I could tell you guys are pretty friendly. Seem very warmed up to one another. You guys came here together, right?
Yeah, we did.
How long of a trip was that?
It was a couple weeks, I would say. We had to take a boat from Clovefjord all the way here. It's quite the journey.
So, a couple weeks in, you guys knew each other prior. That's what I'm hearing.
Wait, sorry, repeat that.
So, the trip down here was a couple weeks, and you guys knew each other prior, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Interesting.
What was your journey like to out to Craven's Bone?
It's a good pivot. Wasn't too bad. Um, just on a boat, a couple weeks, maybe a month or two. Yeah, just chilling on a boat, saw a lot of water. I imagine you did too.
Oceans tend to have lots of water.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that.
Did you came with Rowan, right?
I did, yeah. I met him on the boat, though. Not like you and Alex. Seem to have a lot of prior experience with one another.
Oh, sure. That is enough. It is a lucky coincidence, perhaps, that the two of you were both applied to be in Bravehollow.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't really know where we were going until Rowan let me know. I just kind of hopped on the boat, kind of a stowaway.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get my head in the game. um, you stowed away. So you weren't
Kinda,
able
yeah.
to. So you weren't able to charter a ship or get a ticket or anything to board on.
I had a little bit of an idea of where we were going, but um, had a little bit of money too, but didn't really, I don't know, plan on coming over here. But it's worked out so far. It's not too bad.
So you didn't get the letter to Brave Hollow.
Well, yes and no. I do have one, but
That's not what I'm trying um to go on to stow away on the boat in the first place.
made do with the situation that I was in.
You don't mind me asking, what situation were you in?
Uh, looking for a change of scenery. We'll call it that. What about you?
Honestly,
What made you want to come out here?
uh, honestly, similar thing.
Change of scenery?
As much as yeah, yes, a change of scenery. So a way to put it. As much as I love Clothyard, think it was for the best that I spent some time away from it, at least for a little bit, before I figure. Before I want to figure something.
Yeah. Interesting. And you just couldn't live without Alex, huh? Had to drag him out here with you? Kind of slap him on the back.
When more he dragged me um, to go with
Oh,
him.
interesting. I think I'm starting to understand.
So I
They've been down
Speaking
there
of
for a while.
yeah, I was going to say it shouldn't have taken that long. Do we sorry, since I'm just kind of hopping in, is there a way that we can like see like in the water? Is it like a fairly like
Not
clear
with your
water,
passive
or is
score
it
and the
more...
perception roll that Rykard did.
Fair enough.
The job that we're doing up here, this
Yeah.
is the real difficult job. This is the hard job. They only put the real trusted people up here, Keep an eye on everything,
Oh,
make sure things are
absolutely.
up to snuff. Can't let things go by. They told us if something goes bad, start throwing rocks to water. I think you and I being here, we're keeping everything at bay. You know, it's too. Nothing can go awry while we're up here. So.
Oh,
As you
absolutely
say
not.
that,
We
Rykard,
got this.
bursting through the surface of the water, you see a giant crocodile, a massive seahorse, and Alex with a chunk of hair missing and blood all over his shoulder.
Oh man, what the hell
Alex!
happened down there?
Help!
They're eating us alive.
Yeah, I'm running.
I'll try and
Take
like
everyone on
Roll
shore.
up
put
the
a-
seahorse
Yeah.
onto the sand.
yeah, I put a hand out to help Rowan, but there's no what the what?
I flop under the beach until then I'll wiggle out of wild shape.
Ugh.
Don't say wiggle.
Oh.
Out of- Okay. Boone
It must
loses the
not
croc
be-
shape and just pukes up seawater on her hands and knees.
Oh whoa! The hell happened
Oh
down
my
there?
goodness.
Alex takes his
Okay.
good arm and slaps Rowan's hand in a high five. Good work, thank you.
I don't ever want to
What
do that
happened
again.
down there?
I'll just fall onto my face on the sand.
Sharks.
Sharks. But we got a root,
Oh.
and Alex will begin to kind of try to roll the bag off of
What?
his shoulder a
You
little
got,
bit.
you got one.
It was a big
There was
shark,
only one down
Boone.
there.
Oh, yeah. Just one.
Oh,
My face is going back in the wet sand.
I'm going to approach Alex, and I am going to use lay on hands to give you 10 points of healing.
What does it look like? What does it feel like? I need to know.
Oh right, this is the first time I've done this. Yeah, his hands started to no. I can't believe you done this.
The timestamps will remember.
Timestamps will remember this. Okay, so his hands kind of cover over the wound, and his hands begin to glow, and you kind of just feel like this warmth, like a sunbeam, like on like where the wound is, and you see it slowly closes up, as much as it can. I saw that.
Thank you. Making that.
So you guys get what you need?
Yes, we got the root.
Sweet.
But that.
You know, there's a few of those real big birds that came by, but me and Beacon, we held them off.
I have
Right,
no
Beacon?
doubt.
Did you guys see that though? The sharks,
No.
their eyes. They
I
looked
wasn't
like
down there.
They were.
I
Pink.
couldn't see a
Ew.
whole lot through all the blood and the thrashing
they
and the
looked,
other sharks.
they look like some of the other creatures that we've seen that have been afflicted by that pink glow,
Like the orb?
It did.
like the
Yes.
orb, like the frogs that we
Oh.
saw.
And they were awfully intelligent too. They knew who to
harpy
go
egg?
after.
That is
The harpy
very
egg,
troubling.
yes. And I believe the coral down there was pink as well. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but when we were coming back up, they seemed to almost stop at some point after the coral, as if they were tethered there somehow.
God. That stuff really is all over the island, because that must have been 10 miles back. We still, still there. It's everywhere.
Yes, there's something very nefarious that's going on.
Although
Yep.
it's been here even before, the earth changed up and stuff, because we saw like Rowan was saying, in the frogs before any of that happened.
What's it doing to the frogs?
Sorry.
It was animating them, or something. It was controlling them somehow, I think.
Oh, that's right.
Or we
yeah.
weren't entirely sure, but we've definitely seen this quite a few times, and even like underground, we saw some like veins down there.
In several different
Also-
biomes.
When you tried to cast magic underground, also. Rowan, if you
Yes,
remember
yes,
that.
that's right.
That's right, yeah.
Man, they really took a chunk out of you. Why were they so aggressive?
Do they not
Perhaps
want you to take
because
the
of
root?
the. Perhaps. Yeah, I think it was probably because of whatever that pink stuff is, made them a bit more aggressive against us, specifically.
Yeah.
That makes
You
Because
sense.
even
especially,
before
man.
we went to take it, they were quite aggressive.
You especially. You're all cut up. They really went for you.
Yeah,
Yep.
is anyone else hurt? Does anyone else need some healing?
No,
I
my
think I just need to go to sleep. For
my
a
other thumb was
while.
injured, but I'm okay. I'm a lot faster than I thought. I mean, I knew I was going to be fast, but that's a lot better than being a crab.
You were very fast.
It was kind of fun. Not having arms was
Glad you
unsettling.
have fun. I'm glad, Rowan. I am glad you had fun.
Hey, you know, I think you did a really good job at dealing with those sharks, Boone. He tries to smile.
She looks incredibly like flustered that you just gave her a compliment, and also uncomfortable with the weird ass smile. He just is like, so are we setting up camp or how? It's getting late.
Yeah, I've been
I
heating
don't
up
think
some
I can do
rations.
anything today.
Yeah. He's got that big
What was
pan
that
that he got from Lucan. Yeah, I've been heating up some rations. Here you go. We'll start divvying them out. He'll give some to Boone first, since she looks the most bloody.
Boone looks the most bloody.
I mean, Boone. I don't know. I forgot with the wild shape and everything. Who actually
no,
got?
I am missing 10 HP.
Oh no.
Eh, Boone's getting it first.
Cashews,
Yeah.
beef jerky.
As I'm walking past her and moving on to everybody else, I'll tap Boone's shoulder. Job well done, and I'll use my healing hands on Boone. So you get, what the hell is our stuff at this level? 2d4. You
You want me
get
to roll it, or are you rolling it?
6 HP back.
Did you just heal me?
Yeah. I saw Alex do it. I figured I could give it a try. Did it hurt?
No, I mean, I didn't think you'd want to waste a spell. We're resting soon enough.
Nah, it's not that difficult.
Wait,
No
what do you mean
worries.
just give it a try? What were you saying?
What do you mean? I saw you do it, so I just gave it a try. I don't know.
Is it that easy for you?
I mean, I don't know. It's not the first time I've just, kind of done
I mean, what
something
that
like
did was
that.
not the spell.
Oh, well. I don't know what I did. I didn't go to school for this.
Right.
School sucks.
There's a little bit of firewood over in the corner that we got. What do you call it? I guess salvaged or brought together. And you see Rykard points at one of them, and you see this sudden flash of it's like a metallic line. It's super thin. You wouldn't even see it if you weren't looking at it. And you see the log splits in half, and he tosses it onto the fire. So what are we gonna do with that root?
Keep it.
Just turn it into them, or?
Oh, that reminds me. Rowan, perhaps I noticed that you have like things where you keep like herbs and like plants and materials like that. Maybe you should hold on to it. It might be a bit safer in your pouch.
Oh, yeah. How big is the Talcaroot? Like, can I fit it in my component pouch?
Now that it's been like pulled from the rock that it had been upon, and now it's sort of flopped a little limply, you can look at it and see that it extends about 3 feet. The root portion of it, like the root portion proper, is about a half foot, and the feathery top is the rest of the length of it. It is extremely delicate, and it's sort of like floppy and waterlogged as well.
Hmm.
Mm.
So it was all for this, huh?
Yeah. It's the only one we could get to.
Yeah. So there's only one down there, right?
Kind of looks at Alex.
Only one that we could get. Yeah, only one that we could get. The other ones, it was quite difficult, especially after the
Yeah.
shark kind of almost tore my shoulder.
Well,
That made it more difficult.
That's understandable.
I trust you guys
One
did your
is better
best.
than none.
Yeah. That's all they were asking for was one, right?
Yes. And one is better than none, so.
That'll do. As long as we get paid in the end, right?
Well, it's gonna help people too.
Well,
The gold will help me for sure. You're correct.
Gonna help our stand-in in
No.
the institution.
That too.
exactly. This is what we should focus on. Our standing and being able to help people, and not so much on the gold. I think you might have rubbed Lucan a little bit the wrong way with that record.
Yeah. It is what it is. Money's important too.
I mean, not quite as important as getting, you know, like there are other ways to make money, if that is what you want to do. And probably a lot safer ways.
Yeah, but I'm having a lot more fun doing this.
Okay, then focus on that rather than the money that you will get, at least in front of Lucan.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
Would be nice to make a good impression on him. I kind of
They
get...
wouldn't want you to get into any trouble.
Yeah.
I stay out of trouble. I mean, trouble and me, we're like oil and water. We do not mix.
There's oil in water.
They separate though.
We just saw a tar pit.
I didn't see any water in there though.
Could have been.
Suppose you're right.
Harry, quick question. Before we started, like we switched and went to the Talcaroot mission, how close did I feel like I was to where the beacon, or the node was?
Beacon's right there.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Hello.
Yeah, hilarious.
It was hard for you to say. Did you cast locate object?
No, that's why I was just gonna ask first. Like, I wasn't sure based off of like what we determined with the arc and whatever. Like, if we were like kind of close or still
Yes.
really far
So,
away.
with the rolls involved, believe that the only thing that was determined was by Boone, and it was that the northern one was likely a little closer, or at least easier to access than the two eastern remaining ones. As to where the beacon is or how far it was, you weren't really sure. However, you have traveled a good distance in this day.
I'll kind of turn back to the group. So are we picking up with the nodes tomorrow?
I think that would be best. Did you figure out the wording for that spell, or do you still need some help?
He kind of plops down on the ground and pulls his book open. I think so. I'm switching some words around. I don't think object is a good rhyming word.
Yeah, probably don't put it at the end if you are using it.
I could try to see if it's close though, since we're going to bed anyway. He'll flip to the page that he's kind of been workshopping. He'll pull out his wand to use as his druidic focus, kind of using that as maybe his guide to what's going to point him. And closing his eyes and focusing on the shape of the node, kind of all the little details he took down, maybe even quickly glancing at the sketch that he tried to scribble in. I'll cast Locate Object. He'll hold out the wand, and these faint white and blue threads of magic will kind of wrap around it and focus at the end. Say, lost from sight, but not from me. Where you are, my mind will see. And I will try to focus on the node.
All right. Can you send the description for locate object, please?
Yes. If it's within 1,000 feet of me, I can sense its direction. Or its location, yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. As you focus your intent upon this spell, you feel a swish of air move around you, and you think you see a single, almost owl feather fall in front of you, as though Freya had flown around you despite her not being present. Suddenly, you see as the feather drifts down, it lands gently on the still water before you. You see the point where typically the feather would be attached turns and points in the direction of the floating isles. You see, almost illuminating your eyesight, but invisible to the rest of your companions, a long, shimmering purple pathway begins to drift, forming in the weave. Stretching out like a ribbon, you see as it arcs up towards one of the floating islands. Up in the sky, you see it. Distantly.
As his eyes kind of focus on it, he shoots up, clutching his book. I can see it. It's
Oh,
close.
good. Where is it?
But it's up there, and he'll point up on one of those floating islands.
How high up is it?
How far away would I sense that it is? Or wait, does it? Hold on.
You sense that it's on the absolute edge of 1,000 feet.
Oh. It's like very high up there.
Okay. Is that like the island is that high up?
It is
Or just the
1,000 feet
object?
away from you.
Yeah.
But the island itself, it looks to be probably about 400-ish feet up. It is one of the highest of the high islands.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty up there. Not really.
We'll need to consider a way to get up there tomorrow.
Yeah. Everybody be prepared to do some climbing, I guess. Or some flying. Probably
How do you
both.
intend to climb up to a floating island?
I mean, there might be some roots. I don't know. We saw some roots dangling. Seems like there's some rocks along the way that we could maybe hop to. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well, and I know it's not really. I do feel bad about doing it, and it's not really her favorite form, but I could make Freya a fly again, and I think I can summon some more familiars if we needed a way to fly up there.
Maybe those people on the griffins might come over and we can hitch a ride.
That would be nice.
That'd be nice.
That would be
A little
very
too
convenient.
nice. A little too convenient.
But perhaps from up there we'll also be able to see where the outpost is and some of the others. If we are up high.
Yeah.
Alright, that sounds like a problem for tomorrow.
That it does. Couldn't agree with you more there.
I think with some rest, we'll be able to think of the most efficient way we can get up there.
Yeah.
I'll try to see what other spells I can think of. Something useful?
You always have something useful, Roman.
Thank you. It was really cool what you were doing down there with those sharks, that spell you were casting.
Which one?
You kind of like, you sort of did this, and he kind of like tries to move his hands to mimic what you were doing. I don't know, it looked like you made it, like you blocked his attacks, or maybe I distracted him or something. It was cool.
Oh yeah, like this, and then like he'll like make the kind of somatic components or wait, no, there's only verbal components for that one.
Oh.
Oh, it's just me yelling at them.
Yeah. It was a very assertive point that you did too, so I was, I couldn't really make out what you were saying.
Yeah,
But
just for the flair, exactly. Yeah, he makes somatic components with his hands just for fun.
it seemed very useful though. I mean, I have some sort of abilities like that, but I've never seen that before.
Well, perhaps you will be able to use it as well.
I'll have to try. I'll practice my flourishes.
I'll help you out tonight if you want. But
Should we take watches again?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
probably best.
Give me a second though.
I think. Well, yes.
And he'll go kind of find a little bit of secluded corner of this little landmass that we're on for a second. Keep doing your thing. Don't worry about me.
Okay, bye. Wait.
Okay.
As
Boone has kinda
Rykard
tugged-
heads
sorry.
off. Boone, what are you up to?
I said she's kind of tugged her like bed mat out from like the rucksack and everything. Didn't bother setting up a tent. Didn't bother pitching anything. Kind of laid out the mat by the fire. It's mostly just rumpled and is passed out on it.
All right. As Boone immediately succumbs to sleep, is there anything else anyone's doing to prepare for their rest?
I'm good. I don't have anything to really prepare.
Yeah, I
Just-
think Alex is just trying to recover from
Negative.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, negative for me. I'll probably just hang out with Alex.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll do my thing now, I guess. Find a little bit of a secluded area. I'll pick up a stone from this little island and put it in his bag, but the main thing he's going to do is he's going to kind of get to the water's edge and put his feet in the water, just about ankle deep, and he'll meditate for a second. I don't think anybody would really see much. You might see a little bit of flame coming from behind some bushes or something. You can hear sounds like inhaling and exhaling. And as he breathes out from his nose and his mouth, you see some flames. And other than that, it's pretty quiet. But on his end, I'm performing an exit right to get a spell slot back, basically. Yeah.
You feel heat sort of blossom over you, Rykard. And there's almost this breath in your mind, both almost like a satisfied, like proud sort of noise, but also there's a tinge of frustration to it. There's a sense that there's an impatience there. can sort of feel your fingers twitching. Strange desire for action.
I'll kind of sip at those thoughts for a second. When y'all see him come back, he looks the same. Normal. He's got another cigarette in his mouth, the corner of his mouth. But he's about midway through. And you see him snap his fingers like he's summoning Rufus, but you see him looking around. He can't find him. And he's cuddled up next to Boone right now. Boone having the bed roll out and everything. He wants somewhere nice to sleep, so he's a little impatient. He's had a long day too, so he's over with Boone. So who's got first watch?
Not
Nope.
good.
Not Boone.
Good.
I can. I'm awake. Trying to make sure I write down the spell so I don't forget in the morning.
Yeah. I'll stay up with you. We'll do first watch.
Right. Alex, you and Deacon what next?
That sounds nice.
When they both say that, you see Rykard kind of smiles at Rowan for a second.
God.
Rowan just smiles into his book.
As the two of you settle in for your watch for the evening, can you please go ahead and do your perception roll?
Yep.
21?
4.
Nice.
Rykard, your attention sort of settles on your oddly disturbed nerves. Although you have learned over many years to hide that strange gnawing feeling in your mind, you can feel that unsettled fire within you. You're not entirely sure where the sensation comes from all the time, or even what it wants, but you feel a little bit on edge, and you find your hands reaching for your cigarettes, the rolling paper, the tobacco, more than usual. Rowan. Through the clouds, thick, ashy cloud cover, two beams of light from the two moons seem to pierce through. You remember many lessons. Some stuck better than others. Some more frustrating than others. You remember watching the stars, seeing where your caravans would go day after day, looking for omens, signs, whatever the Scythe Mother would send to your coven. It was hard sometimes, being among those who understood her signs and took to them as naturally as they took to breathing. And yet, somehow, in these beams of light, something stirs in you. A lesson learned long ago. Although the moons are not within the goddess that you follow's domains, sometimes she makes use of them. You watch the curve of the beams of light as they seem to settle on the water. And looking out, you notice the direction they point as they pass through the clouds before being stifled once more. You think you see up near that island where you were looking for that node a wall amidst some trees. Structure of some kind. Very well hidden. Beyond that, through plumes of smoke, as Rykard lets out puffs, the course of the night, you hear something on the waves. Distant, miles away, but the wind carries it towards you. You see with the eyes of the eagle, hear with the ears of the hare. There's a boat somewhere out on the water tonight. You don't remember Lucan mentioning anything about anyone else being out here, although it's hard to say if he would have told you, seeing how tight-lipped the half-orc can be about details. Near the end of your shift, you think you see very distantly in the direction that you had heard the boats, far, far north, a few little lights on the shore, perhaps torches or lanterns. You only see them for but a few moments, before they seem to disappear.
I think definitely taking note of the people after his eyes kind of following where the beams of moonlight guide towards that structure that he sees on the islands. He'll just kind of locked in on that. He'll reach up and he'll touch his holy amulet and just aloud to the Scythe Queen just say, "Thank you for guiding me here."
Dude, I have no idea where we are.
Sorry, not you. I see something. Kind of point towards the islands. It's like a building or a wall. Might be something up there.
See Rykard squint really hard. Yeah, that could be a building. I can't really make out what it is.
Do you hear that?
Do I hear anything?
Nothing over the soft lapping of the water at the shore and the soft snores coming from Rufus where he's curled up with Boom.
What are you hearing? He flicks one of Rowan's horns. These things help you hear better?
I wish. No, you... Do you ever just sit and listen to the wind? The ocean? Nature?
First time really being at the ocean. Yeah, sometimes. Nothing else going on.
Okay, I like the chat. We do it in our coven a lot. Some of the witches are very powerful diviners. They can hear messages on the wind, see omens in the clouds, read the stars for guidance. I've never been particularly talented at that, or really anything specifically, but I hear a ship. I can hear it in the way that the wind's howling. Can't really see it much now, but all the way that way, and he kind of points to the north, and saw lights. I think there might be someone else nearby.
When he points out, you see Rykard kind of like gets into your space for a second. He's just looking directly where your finger's pointing. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I got nothing. We walked a lot today. Saw a lot today. How you holding up?
Good, actually. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain it, but I sort of can already feel like I'm getting stronger. Or I don't know. I feel like there's already things that I can do that I couldn't before. So that feels good.
That's great. Yeah, for sure. That's awesome.
And what about you? Seems like you're a natural. Got a familiar. You can heal, sling bolts of energy. What can't you do?
I don't know what I can't do, and I don't know what I don't know. So, I would imagine there's a lot. Um, I don't know. You seem to have a few good tricks of your own. I'm just making it up as we go along.
You'll just give yourself more credit. I still can't cast spells without training wheels, so you know, I think you've got a lot going on for you.
I mean, but like you said, you're getting there. You're didn't do too bad down there in the water. Moving pretty quick. I did see you. Yeah,
I,
I saw you coming up.
yeah, uh, it was fun, I guess, or better than being a crab. I feel like I just ran a lot, but we
I mean,
got the
really, I
route.
kind
So.
of liked the crab. Not gonna lie. Yeah, kind of grew me.
Everyone hated the crab. The crab made me feel weird too. The claws. I'm not really used to that. Although
Yeah,
having
but
no arms wasn't much better.
you were like climbing on top of ceilings and doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Well, as a spider, yes, yes. You know, it.
Oh yeah, that's spider. Yeah.
Sorry, I appreciate it. There. Another thing, I've never been able to transform into anything that big, so that's cool.
There you go. Those training wheels are coming right off real soon. I can feel it.
I guess so. Right, I'm gonna go wake up Alex. I'm getting tired.
Yeah. As you head off to go wake them up, you see Reichard stays there for a little bit longer. Um, usually this guy never could.
I'll point in the direction of the people. Point beacon in that direction. I see some. I saw the boat. Some kind of rowboat, perhaps. But they seem to have made camp.
Do you think that there are other initiates or other members of Bravehollow?
It's possible, I suppose. Lucan did not mention that there would be others around here, but it could be likely.
Mm.
But
Well,
I think in any case, it might be just in case. I'll try to like dim the fire a little bit, just to make us like a little bit less like obvious, I suppose. Like trying to give us some more cover.
You snuff the flames just enough that only embers remain. Although they still give off a low heat, you can't help but miss the comfort of the flames just a little. You can feel your eyes adjusting to the darkness. For a moment, you think you see the figures once more, fully in shadow. They seem to be moving further northward, but they vanish from sight. Now you have no hope of seeing them.
Do you think they might be people from the city that we're not supposed to go to?
They could be. They are heading back north.
Really, so many strange things on this island.
Many, many strange things. Like those eels that we were fighting earlier with the fire. They were. I don't even know what they were doing in that tar pit, where the node was.
Who's to say, honestly? Yes, the fire eels. I know what you thought because I was certainly there. Yes, the fire eels. Yeah, there's certainly nothing like that in Cloveyard.
No, definitely not. But it is nice to be traveling with people who have different experiences, I suppose. and our own different skill sets and backgrounds.
Yeah, I don't think the two of us would have made it out here on our own.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
I think
I
we
also
just
kind of
been
like
doing
move in a little
okay.
bit closer to Beacon now that the fire's a little bit out. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was asking if you're doing okay. I
A
don't
bit.
think I've ever seen you that beaten up before.
Quite a bit better, thanks to you. Roll the shoulder a little bit. It's almost fully healed now.
I'm glad.
But I will have to do something about my hair. And you'll see, like one kind's kind of like cut off a bit more than the other from the
Yeah,
shark bite.
we will fix that. Once put it back at our door. I'm happy you're okay though.
Sorry, what was it?
Oh, I'm happy that you're okay.
And I'm happy that you're okay. You didn't actually fight any, did you? When you were on here?
No, don't
No.
spend my time
Well, no,
shaking
I
off
didn't think so, but
just
just
us
to be.
down. Yeah. Yeah, we were fine. Nothing of note happened.
That's good. I'm also not quite sure what to make of Record, to be honest. Sometimes it seems as though his motives are to help, and then he acts like Rykard. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know exactly what you mean. I don't know. I think he's trying to figure some things out right now. Don't know what they could be, but
Yeah, I think we likely all are.
yeah, I think so. The real
Not the Robert
um,
Pattinson. Sorry,
sorry.
Robert. Sorry, in the chat.
Oh, now I'm talking.
Stunned by
Sorry.
Robbie. It was
Um,
okay. No, we were just stunned by Robert Pattinson.
I see. I've never heard of the guy. I've been looking like our watches are acting up here. Should I go wake up Bruce?
I'll kind of glance over to Boone. Is Boone still pretty knocked out?
Boone is actively snoring now, and where Rufus was just kind of tucked himself up alongside her, mostly for the warmth, close to the fire, she's now thrown an arm around him and is like squeezing him.
Maybe
Uh,
we leave her be.
all right. Would you mind if I perhaps got some rest? I feel like I could use a few more hours of sleep.
Yeah, go ahead, get some rest.
All right, but do wake me up if something happens.
Will do.
All right.
Good night, Alex.
Good night.
Attempting to complete the night's watches alone, Beacon, you will not be getting the benefits of a long rest. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Alright. Four.
I also need a con save, please.
Save. 18.
You manage to focus your attention, your time spent anticipating military training and various long nights intentionally deprived of sleep have allowed you to be able to shrug off the need to rest a little more than others in your party. As you look out to your surroundings, though, Beacon, the night seems very still. Although the water moves and laps at the shore, there's a quietness that you did not experience the night before under the buffeting winds and the encroaching sandstorm. Distantly, you can still see the wall of steam where water and lava meet that you had to pass through earlier in the day. You see the shadows from the looming floating islands. But you don't notice anything else. Beacon,
Yeah. Alright, well. Looking good.
as you sit for your watch, feeling mostly confident, you sit on the edge of the island staring out at the water. You don't notice the strange bird that flies overhead, circling the camp. You don't notice its pale pink wings or its strange moth-like antennae, nor do you notice its tiny pixie rider. You certainly don't notice as it circles one more time, flies off, flies away to the southeast, over the darkness, through the night, away from Cravensbone shores. And as dawn breaks, your companions wake, all of you unaware of the night before. Strange visitor. That is where we will end our session.
Well,
I thought you were gonna say full stop anywhere the night before you forget everything that happened.
Yeah.
hey, don't worry about
The flavor. Things are, guys,
Ooh.
things are happening.
Oh, things are
We're
happening.
making,
it.
yeah, we're doing good. We're making things happen here.
Well, things might be happening around us.
Hey, we're basically halfway done with one mission, and we completed another mission. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My personal mission is going really well.
Right. I'm working on
Yeah.
mine.
What is your
What's your
personal mission?
personal mission?
You'll find out.
Oh, I'm at my
Okay.
map,
I'm
baby
just
girl.
kidding, I'm just kidding. The map is going
Trying to
great.
give a record.
The map is going great.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah.
Did you like
Okay,
the
guys,
rude sandstorm?
I did.
Ooh, the
Doo-doo-doo.
amazing. But guys, when I know it's getting a bit late, I definitely need to go to bed soon because I have work tomorrow. But
too.
when
open.
can we meet next? I know we were talking about in September, but I'd like to set a date. Just
Let me re-end the
If we
recording.
can.
Bye, recording.
bye, recording.
Bye.
I'm recording.